Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Golden Sun, and it's been 2 weeks, so I kinda have forgotten part of what the heck was going on in the game, but I do remember that we were at the southest parts of the continent or of the world, and we were checking the Fuching Temple, and then we had like a trial in there inside of a cavern behind the waterfall. And then in that trial, we got a new Psy Energy, which was a Psy Energy related to using our ki, right? Or chi, because there are actually two uh, martial arts styles that are kind of like. They kind of have the same origin, right? But they are different in the game. I don't remember how they were called anymore, but basically it's the Fuching style versus the Xian style, and then we learned the fusion style first, which was I think either Ki or Chi. It was called like that. But yeah, it was basically I don't know. It reminded me of some sort of energy bullet. We could concentrate our energy, or in that case, our Chi or Ki, and then that Psy energy was turned into a bullet that could move uh, things, right, or that could hit things. It was something around those lines. I hope that today I can remember it more properly, right? But yes, we learned that ability that helped us to get through the forest, the Mogul forest. And then after getting through the forest and its illusions and also its trickeries and puzzles, we got to Xian. And then in Xian, we got to meet the, let's say, martial artist master in there, which was Fei, and his daughter, which was Fei Tzi, right? Something like that. I think that's her name. I don't remember exactly what was the problem that they were going through, but I think that some of their people were getting attacked elsewhere, or they were heading to a place that was dangerous. And then I think it's the desert, the Lama Desert. And then Fatesy was worried, and then she wanted to kind of go there. Also because she had some visions, like she can somewhat predict the future, and then her predictions have never failed, right? So she pretty much felt that something was wrong about whoever was traveling to the desert, and then she went there trying to help them out. And we were kind of also going on that direction to see if we could do something to help her out, but we still haven't gone to the desert because before reaching the desert, we were blocked by the mountain area. And then in the mountain area, there was the city of Altin. And then in Altin, we learned another problem. The city was completely flooded. And then we also started solving some puzzles in there on its mines. And then we had to fight some very specific monsters or creatures because they were pretty much I don't know, generating water or like adding water to the city. And then after we beat them one by one, they were kind of monsters created from statues, right? Um, some sort of special statues or like magical statues or something, or statues of gods maybe. And then they just got alive for some reason, or they were able to turn into real monsters. But yeah, those statues were kind of adding water or like spilling water everywhere, and then we were able to beat them as well inside of the mines. But I still think there are more puzzles for me to solve in the last mine that was opened up for me, right? Because I explored the upper leveled mines, not like the bottom level mines. And as we were beating those statues, the water level that was flooding the city, it was decreasing, and then it gave access for us to get to new areas. And then the last mine, I think, it sounded like it had some sort of other problem going on in there that I saved it for today. So if I'm wrong about my summary, I'm sorry, but that's what I kind of remembered. And then as we play the game, I hope I can get along the story again. But in the end, we all know in here, right, that this game is about you gotta save Jenna because it is Golden Jenna. So let's see if Jenna will show up today. I hope not. But if you can also get news on like the people, right? The people that were pretty much the villains of this game, or our friends from the city, right? From Vale. We haven't heard of them anymore, right? It's been only helping other cities' problems since Colima. Um, Also, there was that other city. How was it called? Colima? Let me check my notes. Bilibin. Yeah, we were also helping Bilibin. And then there is Lumpa. We started helping the Lumpa situation, but I don't know how to get to the fortress still. But anyway, that's the scope of the game so far. And then hopefully as I play it tonight, I can remember more things. The other situation is that there are the genies, right? We have been gathering and collecting more and more genies, which give us access to more and more Psy energies, which I may get more and more lost. But so far, I think we kind of found, or actually, I took notes, right, on the most important and useful Psy energies they were giving us, the ones that were necessary for puzzle solving in the overworld. But yeah, as long as we are getting new genies, I will need to be studying those um, combinations as well to see if something else can show up. And then I hope that in case I do need to get more genies and then keep on doing those combinations, I at least hope that something very very useful shows up, because then it will be worth like spending my time doing the combinations or sorting them out, right? Because I need more keys or like more answers to how can I solve some of the current puzzles in the game, especially the Lumpa puzzle. That's the most hard one or the most difficult one so far, in my opinion. And also, hello Gabriel, what's up, man? Were wait, you were the villains all along by releasing genies in the world and causing chaos? I mean, yeah, that first meeting on our first genie, right? That was like when the tragedy was announced to me as a player, right? To me, the streamer, because that genie, the first one, hey, do you want me to tag along with you? And then I said yes, and then that was the tragedy announced. Everything was only getting worse and downhill from there. But the other villains though, because we are not taking the guilt in here all by ourselves, Gabriel. We gotta also leave part of the guilt for freaking Saturos, right? Menardi, Lefiosa, and Jenna, and that professor as well, Professor Craydon, that has no responsibility towards the kids that he takes to school trips. So yeah, those people are also for us to be blaming at least a little on this playthrough. But yeah, saying yes to the first genie was a complete mistake. I regret everything. Especially because for most part I don't need the genie's help like to win the fights for most part though, because when it is a serious boss fight then I'm dead. But overall speaking, they haven't been too crazy, right? But our playthrough, let's see, it is this save file, right? Yeah, that's my venting as well about this game. So like I was saying, this is Altin, it was completely flooded, and then I was beating the statue monsters to make the flood to disappear. But then I do think that I have not checked the depths of this last mine. Because maybe it's called the Altin Peak, okay, maybe it is actually going to climb us to the top of the peak. I think this is what we need to do tonight, and then I want to believe that I have actually explored the rest of the city. Yeah, knowing myself I probably have done that, but I'm not fully certain. And then I need to take from the mine, right? That's probably also why I probably saved there, right in front of the mine. If the monster that did this were here right now, I would give him such a smack. I'm just kidding, I'm opposed to all violence. That's not true because we checked your thoughts, and then the real you is more evil than this Alice disguise you are showing to us, right? Oh yes, I gotta avoid. Yes, we gotta avoid evil people like her, that's true. I was trying to read her mind, but yes, the real, like Gabriel said, the real monster is you, right? Yeah, the real monster is you, Alice. Because that's not how you really feel. There we go. You see, she's planning to beat them up. But I forgot that I got Avoid. You see, Avoid was one of the new Psy energies thanks to the crazy genius combinations. As I remember that dialogue from that girl, I will assume that I have checked the houses already. So let's just jump into this and see what's up for us in here. Probably another boss. And more puzzles. Oh yes, this whole situation about traveling to the desert, I think it is for us to learn how to move big boulders, right? There was also that talk. By the way, I'm not healed. Can somebody heal? Because another thing that I struggled so much last time was that thanks to the genie settings... Okay, Isaac can heal, good. Yeah, but thanks to like changing the genies all the time, there were moments that Mia couldn't heal, and then Isaac neither. So I gotta be sure that my party members can... Yeah, there we go, Mia is able to heal right now, that's good. Gabriel Subaru was talking about how it hailed, like in his house, and how it was causing damage to his plants, to his family's plants. Did it hail where you live as well, or like was it rainy and cloudy too? Did you get a storm? Today was just sunny. Yeah, today was just sunny day in Rio. Once again, I decided to not go out today, but tomorrow I think I'll need to go do groceries. Yeah, I do need to buy groceries, that's kinda getting urgent. But yeah, today I stayed at home too, just relaxing. I have been very lazy this week, although not too tired, but a little bit tired. But yeah, today was sunny just like yesterday. There goes a void. There have been several points with hail in São Paulo, too much heat. Because of the heat, actually? I would assume that the hailing is because of the cold, right? We found a lucky medal that we still don't know how to play its games. Yesterday we found an arcade in Bug Fables, but where is this game's arcade, right? Due to so much heat, a lot of water goes up. Oh yeah, and then maybe when it gets colder, it rains, right? Or then, depending on how much it gets cold, it starts to hail. Let's use stunned right here. But what about your place? And the cold winds at night prepare for storms and hail. The way he was saying it, it felt like it hailed during the day. The way he was talking about that, it sounded to me like it kind of happened that day, right? Or it kind of happened today, earlier today. But maybe it happened before, I'm not sure. And then we are not prepared for such event, right? So unfortunately, I don't think there would be much that he could have done to prevent the damages on his plants. Around there we have a lot of wind. Sometimes it gets very windy here too. Yeah. Normally during the end of the afternoon, beginning of night. Yeah, I would say that's normally when it gets the stronger winds or the stronger blows. I have no idea where I'm going right now, by the way, on this mine. I'm already kinda lost. Yeah, these dungeons are kinda confusing to me. But there is something up there, right? Because this is a passage to like return to the bottom part, or like it's a shortcut, right? There is a way to know or expect if it's gonna rain the next day or not. Based looking at the horizon, if the skies are for a long time during morning and... Wait, if it is like red... If it is red... If the skies are red, right, for a long time during the morning and the twilight. Oh. You really mean red, or do you mean orange? There aren't many times that I can say that the skies were red. Yeah, it's not every time. Most of times it gets very orange. Red skies are beautiful though. It's an old sailor way to get ready for storms the next day. I will pay more attention to that. But I think it's a little bit rare in here. Is it because of the water? I'm guessing it's because of the water, right? Probably the water in the clouds, they will, I don't know, reflect a different spectrum of light that will show more red colors in the sky than the orange. That's probably the explanation, I guess. Red sunrise can mean that a high-pressure system good weather has already passed, thus indicating that a storm system low pressure may be moving to the east, and in a morning sky that is a deep, fiery red can indicate that there is a high water content in the atmosphere, so rain could be on its way. Then red sky at night, sailor's delight, red sky in the morning, sailor's warning. Interesting. Speaking on sailors, navigation and storms, have you watched the 1899? Because you post something on Discord today that made me a little bit worried, right? Because the odds of that happening, in my opinion, are low, although it was quite a coincidence. But did you watch that? Oh, you have watched 2 episodes. Be careful though, because that tweet post actually spoils the show a lot. Like, a lot. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going on the right direction right now. I hope I'm not. I was backtracking, huh? So I just walked on a circle. But there was nothing there, right? We're not affected by spoilers, yeah. But I had to say something in there because more people in the community now are watching the show, and those pictures on that Twitter page, they are heavy spoilers. Yeah. So like the other people, I hope they are not checking those pictures, right? And have you been liking the show so far? all I can say is that when I was watching it, I did feel more lost than when I watched Dark. Yeah, this show makes you way more confused when you watch the episodes than how Dark made me feel more confused, right? Or actually how Dark felt confusing to me. Like, this show is way harder to crack. I mean, until certain parts, of course, there is a moment where things will start making sense. But still, it is more complicated than Dark was, at least in the beginning. It's like this show develops faster and with more information than how Dark was. Yeah, which was interesting because it really made me wondering what the heck is going on, what the heck is this, what, you know, I was watching the show and the episodes were going on and I was still like, what the heck is that, what the heck is this? So it was very crazy to feel that. There are only spoilers because you know what happens. I mean, but you still see the scenes and you can have assumptions, right? So for you, they were just pictures, no context. I mean, yeah, there is no context, but you kind of can imagine a context. Especially on a certain picture that was there, but not really what do you mean? Am I also taking the same path as I just took? I'm not paying attention. You know, one reason why I don't think that Twitter post was actually accurate, because in one of the videos I was watching that they were telling me about interviews of the creators of the series and also the creators of Dark. They actually asked, like, what was the inspiration for you to come up with the show, right? And the creator said that the inspiration to start everything came from a picture of a man that was on his underwear holding a hammer on an old ship, and he was all in blood. Like, he was always stained with blood, right? So, I mean, unless they are lying, but I kind of want to believe they are not. But yeah, that's the inspiration that started it all, like the idea of the show. A picture of a man stained with blood holding a hammer and on his underwear. And then the creator of the show, or maybe the creators, right, was a couple, Baran Boldar and also Yance Frize, Frize maybe? I'm not sure if I'm saying their names correctly, I'm sorry. But and then they were asking themselves, like, especially Yance, right? Because she was the one with the most of the idea, or the script was hers, or her idea, or her job. And then Barambodar was the director of the show, right? And then she was like, which situations could have brought this man on this picture to look like that? And then that's how the story started flowing on her mind, and then she wrote the script with, of course, her husband's help and then other people's help, right? Even a Brazilian. If I'm not mistaken, on episode 5, the script of episode 5 was done by she or by her together with a Brazilian. Yeah, the Brazilian was invited to help her to, like, write the story for that one episode, right? Episode 5, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that's kind of weird answer. It doesn't rules out that they are just lying it. It may be. Yeah, it could be a came up excuse, right? But as it was also so specific, it makes me wanna think that they are saying the truth, or they're telling the truth. Also, as I finished watching the show, I can already say the show has a lot of influences, like a lot of references, like tons of them, tons. The more I see people talking about the show, the more I agree with them of like, oh, I was watching it, and then I reminded that movie, or I thought on that book, or I thought on so many things. Yes, so maybe it was a big salad of so many cultural references and pop culture and stuff. Oh, by the way, there is a genie right here. For my... Definitely not for my happiness, right? For my tragedy, for my pain. But I gotta get him somehow. Yeah, this show has a lot of references, man. Lots of them. There is one reference though that I cannot say because I really thought on it on the last episode only. But yes, nobody that I watched the reviews, they mentioned this one reference. But I did get feelings of this one, let's say, cultural reference. But I cannot say it until you guys are over with the show, right? Because yes, I got some feels of that one thing. But it only happened on the last episode. Changing the topic a little, have you been enjoying the memes of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet bugs or glitches? I have been trying to avoid them, of course. I still haven't gotten spoiled on the game. But I have seen a little bit of those memes. I wonder if I have been checking on the playthrough or on the game, but maybe not, right? I'm not sure. This is looking a little bit confusing already, but sure. No, never mind. Maybe I just need to... No, I need to get up there. Not really. The Pokemon magic faded from you a long time ago. Yeah... I'm kinda mixed feelings right now, right? I know that if I start playing it, I will like it. But like I was telling Bookmark the other day, part of me is like... I'm fine, you know? It's just one of those things that's hard for me to start. Because I'm scared of getting disappointed as well. Because like Sword and Shield was a big disappointment for me. But at the very least, I heard people saying that the game has been very fun. Even Bookmark was telling me that the game has been very fun. Even though it has its technical problems, it's been super fun, so at least that. But it does make me sad that... I don't know, the Pokemon games have been getting weird. You may watch the gameplays if someone you follow decides to do a Nuzlocke, but otherwise no. You are waiting for a Nuzlocke then? I would first watch the playthrough not naturally or normally, right? To see if I can get a little bit of the story of the game. But isn't it funny how within time some of our favorite franchises can, I don't know, losing part of their effect on us, like Pokemon is losing part of its effect on me and also on you. Because, oh, Garrett is now an illusionist? Well, that explains why he can do, like, delusion, sleep, and all of those attacks, right? But yeah, Pokemon is like one of my all-time favorite franchises, but maybe if it were, I don't know, some years ago, I could see myself completely crazy for this game's release, right? Even when the game was announced, I was somewhat hyped. But then, I'm not sure. It is losing effect due to bad choices, a lot of bad choices through the years. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I still love Pokemon, hence why I'm playing Pokemon Go, right? And actually I was happy that they did something good on the game now. The Pokemon Go interface, it is flowing faster. It got more speed now. So now you don't need to wait long animations to like capture Pokemon or to transfer Pokemon or to, I don't know, the game is faster. Pretty much that's the change, right? If you boot up Pokemon Go right now, you'll see the game has been super accelerated now. At least that, right? Because so many people had to do tricks and use things to like, for example, during a community day, they don't want to miss a shiny Pokemon, so there is a gimmick that's like the fast catch, which is like you throw the Pokeball a certain way and then you leave the Pokemon animation before you can see the Pokemon being caught, right? But it's like a lot of work for somebody to do it, in my opinion. But yeah, now everything was accelerated. The game has been flowing super fast right now, which I appreciate because it used to take forever for you to see the 3 freaking Pokeball shakes, right? The 3 Pokeball shakes before the Pokemon was being caught. Yeah, Pokemon Go is faster, while Violet and Scarlet frame rate problems, that's true. Maybe we need to wait some more time until they can fix it, just like it took forever for them to make Pokemon Go faster. I wish Game Freak and Nintendo allowed licenses so other devs could expand on more Pokemon games. I wish Nintendo had more influence on Game Freak. Because I was even talking about this yesterday with Bookmark, that if Nintendo could give Game Freak and the Pokemon games their quality, like their quality standard on programming, on coding, and on everything, the Pokemon games wouldn't have so much problems, like they wouldn't be this junky, right? Because Nintendo delivers good quality games, at least for most of part. Like their games don't have great glitches or like crazy things, but Game Freak is limited. It's like there is something in there that they don't know how to improve, right? Something about coding, programming, making the games to run better, faster, with more quality. It's like they are locked in their own world, that they don't see the new technologies, they don't get smarter, or they don't try something new, you know, a new code. It's always kind of a slow process, a slow growth process. And they have money to become better, to do something better, but they never do. So all of those problems they have to go through make the fans, or like the people that buy their games or that love the franchise, to start losing their trust of the franchise, or maybe their interest, like me and you, Gabriel, because the games are not like a guarantee they will have the quality that we were looking for, or maybe it's not worth the price as well, right? Again, I'm saying that, and I know that if I played the game I would love it, but still it makes me like not happy, because I know it could have been much better, basically. I mean, the Pokemon Company, which are the owners of Game Freak, is owned in a large part by Nintendo. I understand, but I have the feeling that Nintendo is not kinda helping them to like refine their products. It's like Nintendo is doing their business while Game Freak is doing their business, but then Game Freak's games don't get Nintendo's quality, you know? What I'm trying to say is like, why the Pokemon games can't have the quality of Mario games, of Zelda games, of Metroid, of, I don't know, Kirby, Yoshi, or Smash Brothers, or any other big Nintendo title. They don't get the same treatment. Fire Emblem. It's like those games, they work, and then Pokemon is struggling with lots of stuff. Even though Pokemon has more money to overcome in quality those other games. Let's help Even in here. So where is the minecart? I think it is on the other side, to left, right to the left. But I need to do some platforming first, I think. I'll try to heal Even again because we finished the battle before that happened. Never mind, Even will never be healed. Let's do it outside of battle. And then I'll need to start freezing those water ponds, right? Also, hi Subru, what's up, man? Subru, is everything alright? After the crazy hail storm you had in there? I was talking about that with Gabriel right now, right? That many areas of São Paulo were getting hit by it. And then it was kinda because of the heat as well, then the water got to the clouds, and then once night came, then it got colder, and then the hail happened. Yeah, the weather has been crazy this month. Earlier this month it hailed in Rio even. But in my city I only got under a crazy rainstorm, right? But in other neighbors or neighborhoods, it hailed. Everything's alright, but their crops, right, or their harvest, it couldn't resist it, or at least part of it. It's going to take some days to recover, yeah. Then I hope that the weather gets better too, right? At least in here in Rio, it kinda got better in the last 2 days, like today and yesterday. It's now kinda sunny and more stable. I hope this cold front leaves São Paulo, right? So I'm assuming this mine train is coming from the left, like the left tracks. Which means that when I'm riding it, I'll need to go down. So I'll try to change the switch or the lever in order to try doing that turn, right? Or to making that turn to go south. Yeah, this lever right here, it's not going south, right? Wait, but this lever is kind of pointing from the tracks that are under me, not like the tracks that are in front of me. Oh, wait a second. Okay, maybe what I need to do is that the minecart is coming from the left, and then it's going up, and then it's going to get to that parking space. And then if I leave the parking space from the right, then when it's going down, it is going to get to the south track, right? Instead of returning to the left part. Okay, so I will trust this configuration. I'm not sure if it is right, but I will assume that's it. And boy, I think I will use avoid, because these enemies, come on. Holy shit, and they came in aggressive way. Calm down, buddy. Or do you wanna get summoned? Let's try healing someone. Let's heal Isaac. By the way, Subaru, I did not see like any details, but I think there is a Ruby game, right? Yeah, there is a Ruby game. Actually, never mind. I think I saw at least a little bit of it, and it looked like a 2D game. Maybe a... I don't know how to describe that game's genre, but like a game where you fight enemies in a 2D graphics. And it is not really an RPG, but you kind of use magic and stuff, you know? Yeah, there is a Ruby game. I think that's the one. Yeah, Ruby Arrowfell. Yeah, I saw some YouTubers on my feed kind of talking about it or playing it. And I know you like Ruby a lot, so yeah, I saw a little bit of it. By the way, Mia got very hurt. Hopefully she can heal herself. Then I'm assuming that game is new, right? It's not an old thing, or is it? For some reason, this enemy right here, the rat fighter, maybe it's his colors, he reminds me of Sableye, the Pokemon. And then I want to use Avoid. Come on, I'm tired of this. So let me see if I can do the platforming now. And you know what's the worst? All of this work is for us to reach a genie. So basically we are working towards our own depression, right? Wait, I got here, but it's not for... Where is the minecart? The minecart's a lie! And that was a exaggeratedly long passage. I think this is the way to the entrance, right? Okay, so this means this is progression. I'll need to find a minecart back there though, but yeah, this is the progression. We are probably getting to the peak of Altin. Watch for the falling rocks. Do not strike the wall, rocks may fall. But I gotta go. I gotta go. I have a job to do. Do not strike the wall. Wait, so striking is probably my new Psy energy, right? This one, force. There we go. What did I do? I hope the mind track was not necessary for a puzzle. But okay, I guess. I will backtrack in here because I still did not get that genie, right? But now I don't know if I can get the genie because I just destroyed the mind track. And then I heard a crazy dragon noise from the bottom of that pit. We just created a Maiden Abyss, right? Basically. It's Golden Sun feet made in Abyss now. So Saburo thinks the Ruby Arrowfell was released these days. It happens around volume 7 of the story. It has a small time skip, but they placed the game to be happening towards that moment of the story, right? The new The Witcher mini-series is not even released yet, and it's already causing an uproar. It's probably because of the actor, right? Do again, changing a lot of things canon from the books, including the origin of the Witchers. Never mind, so it's not only the actor situation. Several things we have hit a creature, maybe a dragon. But again, like I said at the start, you were the villains releasing monsters and destroying places wherever you go. You know what? I'm starting to believe you. Yeah, we are causing madness in nature, but we are not alone again. For example, take what happened in Colima and also Bilibin. The humans of Bilibin, that crazy Lord McCoy, he was destroying the nature, the forest, and then the forest, let's say spirits, they were mad at the humans of Bilibin and then they cursed everybody. That was not my fault. We actually saved those people, plus we kinda stopped Lord McCoy from continuing the exploration of trees and like destroy nature, plus we healed the forest spirit from his illness, right? But yes, on the other hand, in other parts of this story, we were pretty much causing problems to places, like we just destroyed this mine. And then that poor thing that's in the bottom of this place is probably crying right now. But okay, if those water ponds were not for this puzzle, how the heck do I solve this puzzle? So the Witcher miniseries is a new spin-off miniseries that happens 1,200 years ago in the books. Oh wait, 1,200 years ago, while in the books it is 1,500 years ago. The series say wait. The series says that Witchers were created at the same time of a cataclysmic event, but in the books they only appear a long time after. It's not like 1,200 years ago, or neither 1,500 years ago. It was actually only 300 years ago. Okay, so about that, I don't know if I would mind it that much regarding different times. Like if it is just the year problem. As long as the event is the same, or like if things are kind of like the same regarding the situation, like what happens, I think the time wouldn't mind me that much. but maybe it's just my opinion. But if there are other major changes together with just like when it happened, then it could be worse, right? But if it is just a matter of like when it happened, then it's not that... I don't know, I don't feel like it's a big deal to me. But the major point is that the Witchers were not created for or do said cataclysmic event. Okay, so there is a change on the story for sure. But then again, let me ask you this. Although I actually think I know the answer. The normal series, the normal show on Netflix was kinda also not following the story of the games or the books, right? It also had some differences and maybe even some major differences, wasn't it? So this new spin-off miniseries is probably going with the differences of the show, not really with the lore from the original story or original work. Because I think the show is already different. So I'm actually kind of surprised why people, like the fans, were expecting the miniseries to be somewhat connected to the original work, because I think the show is already different, so... But they managed to follow part of it on season 1, despite the directors stating several times that they would follow the books. But they did not, right? Or at least not entirely. You know what, Gabriel, that never happens, don't you think? It is so damn rare for, I don't know, an adaptation, a movie adaptation, or like a series adaptation to really go strictly like following the original work. It never really happens. Then in season 2 they dropped the acted and changed a lot. You see, yeah. Why they can't just do the thing, right? I can't even think on the... I do think there is an example of when it was very loyal to the work, but I can't even think on an example right now. I know there is at least one exception, but I can't even remember the last time the work was very loyal to the original work. Maybe Summertime Render, but then I think Summertime Render was not like a big thing yet. It should, because it was amazing, my favorite anime of the year, but it's still not a big thing thanks to Disney holding the rights and then not releasing the episodes. And also, I wouldn't say it's a big thing because it's not going to hit like most of people that would like to watch it, like a series from Netflix, for example. But regarding, let's say, bigger shows like a series such as The Witcher or any other thing, for example, the Yu Yu Hakusho adaptation that's probably coming up as well, why do those shows never really follow the original work, right? Hopefully those Avatar The Last Airbender upcoming movies as well, they will be somewhat loyal to the original work, right? I think they will, because if I'm not mistaken, they are going to be developed by the same people, but like with a new studio, wasn't it? They created a new studio. But like the other Avatar adaptations, they sucked. Wait, can I make that jump in here? Let me try that. The TV live action will suck. The animated movies, yeah, the creators made their own studios to animate it. There is going to be a TV live action, I was forgetting about that. I remember the movies though. There is a Netflix live action, oh boy. Yeah, it is not going to be good. That's already confirmed, right? Low expectations, and then of course, let's wait for big changes. Oh, I cannot jump. Oh, I can. But not to the other one. Oh, wait a minute, I have an idea. Although I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I kinda have the feeling it could work, because can you see that the color on the floor is a bit different? It looks like that maybe I can use move. Right? There is a weird yellowish pattern on the floor here. There we go. Man, it's going to be 2 hours of me trying to get a genie, right? And also destroying this mine. I just saved the city because I stopped the flood. But then I'm also destroying the city because this mine is going to like get demolished. And then its remains will cover and... what is the word for this in English? I don't remember the word of this in English, huh? It will get on the city, basically. In Portuguese, I'm trying to remember the word soterrar, but I don't remember it in English. It wouldn't surprise Gabriel if you activated a volcano in this mine and destroyed the village. Yes, that could happen as well. Although I was thinking this mountain was somewhat snowy. I was getting some snowy vibes. Oh, finally, that's the minecart. Whee! So now it's wrong because, yes, the sign is different. But sure, I can fix it now. How is soterrar in English again, guys? I really forgot that. I have the feeling I should have known, but I forgot. Okay, Genie, here we come, right? Finally. So it's not going to take 2 hours. But actually Barry, right? There we go, Barry, that's true. Barry works, yeah. And it's a angry one. Okay. Let's see. I will try healing even. Garrett can go for physical. Even can go for... Let's try Wind Slash. And then Mia can heal herself. Okay, physical attack was good. Froth Sphere. On everybody. Even is dead. Okay, we'll need to heal him after this, right? Actually, Isaac. No, never mind, Mia. You are going to be the healer. The OG healer, right? So, Isaac, let's try using Thorn. Then Astro Blast. I remember liking Astro Blast a lot, at least the animation of it. And then let's try healing Garrett. Also, hi Yotros, what's up, man? You need to find G-O-H-T up at the top of this ski hill and then destroy him so I can return to the city to Spring. G-O-E-T? Wait, G-O-H-T? I don't know who's G-O-H-T though. Wait a minute, I know. Are you okay, that's a reference to freaking Majora's Mask. First of all, I was... okay, there we go, yes. I was reading it as like an acronym. So I was thinking, what the heck is G-O-H-T, right? Because I was surprised how you typed his name as like... I don't know, in upper key, right? And then I was like, what the heck? But no, after that I was reading everything. Oh yeah, got the freaking goat boss from Snowhead Temple, right? Yeah, there we go. But dude, today it was hailing in Cerberus' place and then it destroyed his family crops. So it is kinda getting cold everywhere but in Rio. Yeah, Rio is finally back to its sunny days. The bow boss is No Head Temple. They spell it in capitals or in uppercase, so you always type it that way. Yeah, it made me confused. I was like trying to crack what the heck is G-O-H-T. At first I was thinking, is this Game of Thrones? But then the H in there was bugging me. I did see your picture, yep. The green roof is no more. Were you out to buy some groceries? I need to do groceries tomorrow. Yes, I have been avoiding leaving home, but tomorrow I have no choice. I gotta do groceries. It's cold! Yeah, it's cold. How much cold was it in there though? In here right now it is 24 degrees Celsius, so it's a little bit hotter than yesterday. You went to the brewery actually, because your friend usually goes to... Wait, because your friend usually goes to with you when he visits the city, okay. I'm not sure... Oh, by the way, we just won this fight. So let's check which powers are we getting with this genie, right? It is a Spritz. That sounds very German. But yeah, I'm not sure how was the exam of my friend. Because I was saying that maybe I wouldn't stream today because my friend would be taking the exam and then maybe she would like to hang out to like celebrate the end or like cry over the end of the exam, right? I'm not sure how was the exam for her though, but probably by this time it was over. But as also she didn't say anything today to me, then I'm like, okay, I will just do my things and then we meet up hopefully soon when I get my Switch for us to be playing Mario Kart together. It was his birthday today, happy birthday to him. And then you are going to hang out with him for the hockey game, Leafs versus the New York Islanders. So you got whatever they sell only at the brewery and not at the stores. I think it's because it is better quality, right? And you got him a bottle of barley wine and then 2 cans of seltzers or... wait. Is it seltzers or zeltzers? I think it is seltzers, right? That they only sell there. He works at a liquor store, so he's able just to easily get stuff at work. So you grabbed the not in store stuff, I see. This alcoholic talk reminds me of some problems that are going on right now in the World Cup, right? I'm trying to boycott it. I'm not watching the games, but I saw some news about it. I saw some Brazilians that are there actually drinking alcoholic drinks where it's not permitted, or like where it is forbidden, right? Because one of the country's let's say conditions or like law problems is that you cannot drink alcoholic drinks everywhere or anywhere you want. It gotta happen only in certain areas. It can't happen in like the public or something. But I saw some people that were there posting pictures of like they think I'm drinking Coca-Cola, but it's actually a beer, right, or something. Yeah, I would for certain not break those rules in a country that has ones like that. Unfortunately, I don't think it is a very welcoming country, right? So at first I would not want to visit it. I wouldn't have that one problem in particular because I don't drink, so that one thing doesn't hit me directly, but as it is so full of, you know, picky things and also cultural limitations and stuff, I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, I saw some people kind of risking it by drinking beer in Coca-Cola cans, right? Trying to avoid the system and then to watch the soccer games while they can also drink alcoholic drinks. I would take 0 chances. Yes, I also would try to not commit any of those crimes. Nothing is worth even the slightest law concerning inconvenience in another country. Yeah. Because also maybe your country wouldn't be able to protect you anymore, right? Actually, I think that's the situation. But let's see. I'm kinda expecting bigger problems to happen actually within time on this World Cup or something, but that was the first one that I was seeing today. I mean, bigger problems regarding new problems, because there are the problems on the whole World Cup itself, right? But like I was expecting, most people here are excited for it, are watching it. My mom today, I called my mom today, my mom was watching it already, super happy about it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Wait, so we created that hole on the wall in the mines, right? Also, by the way, Ultras. Oh, BRB, okay. I can say that later. Inside of these mines, we created that big hole. Let's try falling, right, on it. By the way, I should not, because Ivan is dead, so let's resurrect Ivan first. Never mind as well, I got a new genie, so I should be testing it out too, right? Okay, suddenly I have lots of things to do. I was just like cruising this... Oh, there we go, that's the hole. First I will resurrect Ivan. I think that should be the priority. Saburo, I was asking Gabriel this, and then his answer did not surprise me, and also I think your answer won't surprise me either, but I will ask anyway. I'm guessing you are also not watching a playthrough of the new Pokemon game, are you? Because Gabriel was not, he was not hyped for the game. Where is the resurrection spot in here? I think it is... Oh, it's right there, isn't it? On that door? No, never mind. That door actually led me to the cavern. I don't remember. Is it in here, inside of this door? Nope. Oh, right here, right? It's always a door like this. Hello, please resurrect my friend. He kinda died because Fluffy Plushie beat him up. There we go. Why is this depressing music still being played in here? Haven't I saved the city? Everyone is still gloomy and depressed. Only now I noticed that the gloomy music is still being played, like, why? But anyway, we gotta save. How can I save again? And also, I need to check the genie, right? It's Spritz. The effect of unleashing in battle. He restores party HP with a soothing mist. Okay, that's very good actually. And man, I'm tired, and then I'll need to do this analysis of the freaking genies again. Oh boy. But alright, Spritz. It's going to mess everything else too. Man, I'm feeling so lazy to do this though. Where is my energy? I don't have my Psy energy anymore. Man, I'm going to mess with everything. Okay, here's how I'm going to analyze this. I will focus on the class change, right? Because maybe when they are changing their class, they will have a better chance to learn a new ability. So if it is not pointing out that they are changing their class, I will not make the trade. For example, Isaac is still going to be a defender. Yeah, no matter what, you see? But if I give spirits to Ivan in exchange of Flint, he stays as a pilgrim, but not if I swap those two with Forge, right? He becomes a seer, you see? So I will try this change. And then maybe there is an effect. Yeah, he got healing powers now, okay. What about if I add Breeze to the mix? He gets electricity. But did he change his... No, he's still a seer. Right? Yeah, he's still a seer, but with electricity. Let me see if something happens if I take those two off. No. And then if I give spirits to Mia, she's going to stay as a pilgrim. But what if I swap spirits with Sleet? Nothing changes, and also Fever. She becomes a scribe. What is a scribe? Still healing powers. Yeah. Okay, this was not a very deep analysis because I'm lazy, this will take me forever and maybe it won't get me anywhere. But from like a quick analysis, I don't think spirits will do a lot of changes to my party members, right? Gabriel, did you like my quick and also easy way of checking this out? Because I think the thing I should focus the most is if they are changing their class, right? And the spirits was not really changing their classes that much. But maybe that is more, of course. For example, if I give spirits to Isaac, let's swap those two, yeah. And then I get rid of Mist, for example. He changes, you see, he becomes a swordsman. Is this important? It's not. Yeah, overall speaking, I think Spritz is just like another water genie. So I'm actually going to give it to Mia. And then maybe Fizz could come back to Isaac. Sabri is saying that in a quick analysis, Junction used to be easier to understand than to work. Man, I think I will have to agree actually. I may bite my tongue in the future if I can remind myself how painful Junction was or used to be. But honestly, at least I think Junction didn't have to go through this statistics and probability thing of like, what happens if I give it to him now and then I deactivate the other one. This is super random and hard to follow, so you know what? I think I'll give Junction that point, and then this one will... the Psy-Energy mechanic will struggle on my list, like it's going to the bottom of my list, right? Like my favorites list, it's not on my favorites list, it is on my most hated mechanics list. Junction is there too, but I do not remember this, you know, I don't know what's going to happen feeling when I was dealing with Junction. Yep, Junction you only needed Holy in STR, in Strength, Kiraga in HP, and Firaga as a Elemental attack. Okay, if that's the cheesy ways to go. But guys, I tried to check a little bit in here. I cannot go for like, oh yeah, let's test every single possibility with every single character. I can't. Not at my current state. I'm tired. I'm even considering like, let's wash my face because I'm a little bit sleepy. Before I started the stream, I was actually almost sleeping on the balcony when I was sunbathing. Actually, when I was like in the first minutes of the stream, I was feeling more energetic, but now I'm like, woo, on a sleepy mode. Junction is so OP that you can beat the game on level 8. Look at that. Probably there is even a crazy short speed running time for Final Fantasy VIII thanks to that. Wait, now that I checked everything, I just need to go fight whatever is deeper on these mines, right? But why do I feel like I have not explored? Oh, because there is nothing to explore. Okay, there is nothing to explore on this left path. I cannot use a void anymore? Because I probably don't have a void anymore, right? No, I do, but because I changed my genies, I will need to register it again. This is also very boring and annoying. How can I register this? I do think we just need to go there. I think I checked everything because there was a path that brought me to this upper part, right? So I think I'm only missing this pit, so let's go. Wait, I cannot fall? Oh. Oh! Okay, I gotta say this was creative. Using the mine tracks as stairs. Wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? No, 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 it can't. No, this is not the access to the Lumpa fortress, right? Because then I doubt the chef from... Was it Bilibin? I don't remember where that... No, from Lumpa actually. The Lumpa chef was not able... Wait, a lot's happening right now. I'm hearing the sticker. I'm guessing that's Meowser, right, Meowser? Is it you? Hey, Meowser. Also, Jones is raiding me. Thank you so much for the raid, Jones. What's up, man? And then Ultras is requesting the party background. All right. Let me set the lights. There we go. Wait, and then Gabriel is telling me or talking to me about Final Fantasy VIII. Because most bosses you don't get XP to level up, you only get AP. I don't remember what's AP anymore. So if you can evade run from all combat except for the bosses and again, enemy level scale with you, I remember that, then you can beat the game at level 8. The bosses as well, right? The bosses also scale with you. I do not remember what were the APs though. Never mind, that was Gabriel using the sticker. Look at him. You're using the trademark sticker of Meowser to make me even more confused, man. Imagination raid alert, so it can be anything you want. Oh yeah, because I still have not worked on that, right, Rip? I have a hosting alert, but not a raid alert. AP. Oh yeah, that's true. You had to level up the Guardian Forces too, right? AP was XP for Guardian Forces. You see, Final Fantasy VIII, even though it is easy to cheese, it was somewhat complex too, right? It had many things going on. Junction, XP for Guardian Forces, XP for your... Wait, not XP for your party, right? Yeah. but it is a somewhat specific and complex game on its own. Speaking on complexity, I don't know if this is the Lumpa Fortress access, but I don't think it is. Because how the chef would get here? Like, the chef was not opening a big hole on the mines to reach this deeper underground secret, whatever this is. But if this is not the Lumpa's access, what the heck is this? A sanctuary? Oh! Okay, this has nothing to do with the Lumpa Fortress, but... Hello, who are you? Hydra's statue. Oh, this is the boss of the other statues. Okay, this makes sense. Also, this probably explains why the gloomy, depressing music was still playing on the city, right? Because I was not done with those statues. Okay, so this is probably the last one. But this was so mysterious. I was thinking I was reaching the Lumpa Fortress or maybe a secret boss. No, it's still the plot. But sure, let's try being careful here. You know what? Let's start with Guardian Forces. Not Guardian Forces. Look at me now thinking on Final Fantasy VIII. No, genies, right? Let's start with genies in here. Isaac will need to revive a downed ally? Wait a minute. I could do that? We are never resurrecting my party members on those sanctuaries anymore. I was not paying attention to this. Restore HP with calming water and lull a flow into deep sleep. That won't work. But I can try. Because I'll need to equip some not Guardian Forces. Now I'm on Final Fantasy VIII mode. I need to equip genies, right? Or Isaac won't be able to summon them. Let's go with this. For like a quick heal, right? You can heal yourself a little bit, yeah. It seems that Garrett needs to do the same. Let's go with Forge. It's complex and easy at the same time, like Magic the Gathering. Oh no, not plot. Sabri's saying that the class is changing. It is. But then again, I don't think they will learn very important Psy energies. It's genies, Guardian Forces, summons, personas, stands, it's all the same thing. Regarding personas and stands, I cannot deny that, right? Isn't it funny how nobody can summon? Let's go with this one, Breeze. Yeah, I'm thinking this is strange. I don't think I deactivated every genie before this fight. Maybe it is a battle, I don't know, something that happens in this specific boss fight. I'm not sure what's going on. Let's go with Spritz now. There we go, there are the summons now. But Isaac, I will ask you to go, let's see. Let's go with Thorn. Then Garrett has been a good physical attacker, so let's go with physical. Then Ivan could go for summon. And we have enough energies to go for Nereid or Nereid, I'm not sure. That could be it, yeah. Although, wait a second, it is the Princess of the Sea Spirits, and this monster is water, right? So maybe not? Also, we got new guys in here, like Boreas. It is the god of the North Wind. I kinda wanted to see that. Let's try Jupiter. And I will go for a regular ice attack. Can you heal? Okay, Isaac can't heal anymore because he changed his class, right? I'll need Fizz so he can become a defender again, and then we can heal with him. Let's actually go for Mist, because probably we'll be adding one more water Psy-Energy, I don't know, power into that, into the summoning stats, so we can have 3 energies right there of water, or like of the blue gem, which is closer to Boreas, but I'll need to find another one. But sure, let's get Mist. Do you have a water one? He doesn't. Maybe it is actually Mia that has it. Garrett, I know that your physical is great, but I wanna see how much can I cause on Astral Blast. And then... Okay, Ivan doesn't have an extra water genie, so let's go for another Psy-Energy attack, which can be Slash. Okay, it's Sleet, so we need to set Sleet as well, right? There we go, Astral Blast is better than Physical. That was not very good though. Now we will be able to summon that new summon actually, which is... wait, where is he? Boreas. Then I will keep on going with Astral Blast. Now I should heal my party though, somehow. Let's go Wind Slash, and then Mia, can you heal everybody? Heal Ivan at least, because Ivan is normally the one that dies the first, right? It's that... That was not a god! That was like a nice grinder. I mean, Ragnarok, I guess? Since we are going on this direction with gods and stuff. All hail the ice grinder. Astral Blast. Even still has Mars. But maybe getting more defense could be better. Let's go with this. And then let's heal Isaac. Worth? Holy shit, Isaac is clutching hard. But there we go. Let's... I wish I could use that again though. He goes into a Squire or a Swordsman. I don't remember which one was the class. that gave Isaac Ragnarok. I will guess it was a Squire, I'm not sure. Then Garrett, you can keep on going for Astral Blast. Even can do, I don't know, Wind Slash maybe? And then we are going to heal Garrett now. I don't remember trying fire here, so let's see. Then, also by the way, before doing that, Ragnarok? No, not Ragnarok. So maybe it was the Swordsman class. But sure, let's go with Mars. Astral Blast. Wind Slash. And then Mia can heal herself. There we go. Even leveled up. He mastered the Pilgrim's Bind. And then we got another lucky medal. We did it, Isaac. We beat the last water beast. I wonder why Altin's garden statues turned into monsters. I also have no clue. We are using Thorn. Where is Zorn? Thorn and Zorn, they were from Final Fantasy IX, wasn't it? The two freaking clowns. It's the Prince of the Sea. It sounds like an ocean liner. Like Ariel. It's Boreas, the ice cream machine god. Yeah, it was a freaking grinder. Summon the ice cream. I mean, I'm not against that idea, especially if it is an acai ice cream. WTF, right? They were saying, oh, it's the god of the wind. I think Typhoon from Final Fantasy VI, which is like Ultra's best buddy in that game, sounds more fitting for being the god of the wind. Isn't it strange? Yes. And what's up with this strange tiled room at the bottom of the mine? Right? Because I was thinking this was the passage to get to the fortress. The garden statues were created a long time ago. What are they for? I think it's just for people to worship them, right? Oh! There was a treasure chest behind the garden statue. It must all be related to these ruins, buried deep in the mine. I guess so. Hey Isaac, we should check that chest before we go. You know something that I really like on this game though? I mean, maybe this happens in many other RPG games, but this one game is remind me a lot of that. The way the party members, they split from the main character and they also regroup on the main character is so much like Super Mario RPG. So it's giving me some, you know, flashbacks of when the other party members of Super Mario RPG, they were, I don't know, showing up out of Mario's body and then also getting back to Mario's body. It is kind of the same way, right? That's done in here. I'm getting some chills. So what is our reward? The lifting gem. Oh! Finally, we can freaking move those boulders. And also, thank goodness, this game is like fixing itself by giving us Psy energies that are important for you to solve the puzzles in the overworld. And then you can get access to those Psy energies by not mixing up the genies in your party, right? That's super confusing and complex. But by actually using an item that, when equipped, provides you that one, I don't know, puzzle solving energy or magic that you need. So there we go, this is probably the one item that gives me the let's move the boulders magic, right? Lifting gem, bestows lift when equipped. Actually bestows, right? I do have the feeling I was reading this word wrongly. Bestows. When equipped. Who should get this? I mean, Garrett has been my... Let's say... He has been my HM slave for strength, cut, and you know, things like that. Rock Smash. I think he should be getting that. And then Mia has Surf, Waterfall, and those water HMs. Never mind, Cut, who actually has Cut is... I mean, it could be even, unless you consider Whirlwind more like Fly. But I think it is more like Cut, right? But regarding like physical HMs, it's Garrett. But there we go, is the city happy now? Can I get something more cheerful as the song of the city or the music of the city? Subway saying, can you really see if it's that what I want? I assume it is, let's see. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, even the icon shows it. He's freaking lifting a boulder, right? You can lift an object vertically, there we go. And the other one he has is the force. That's why I was saying that he's pretty much my physical HM slave. Which means I can finally move that stone right there. The question is, should I do that right now? Garrett is like, do you even lift, bro? Do you skip leg day? Yeah, Summer, that's it, finally, right? Because there are puzzles with those boulders since Veil. That's why I'm making that question, actually. Should we actually go for that right now? Because I think if we backtrack a little, we might find some more secrets, especially in Veil. Although, to be honest, that's the only one I can remember from memory. But probably there are more boulders like that elsewhere. No, I think we should just go, right? Let's keep on going. And then eventually we'll find our way back to Veil, I imagine. We should find more secrets and genes, yes. Wait, but are you supporting me backtracking actually? I know there is one in Veil, I was thinking about it for a long time. Let me check if there is something about that on my notes. Yeah, there is a rock on a fence in Veil. That's it, the one that I was thinking. No, there is no other note on my notes about boulders. But there are many genies behind, right? So... you post the ice cream maker summon on Discord? My phone is recharging, but I can see it. I think I will wash my face, guys. I'm very sleepy right now. But I'm glad that I'm streaming, because otherwise it would be another weekend without this game, right? Yeah, what were they thinking when they came up with that one summon? So I think I will go there very quickly, wash my face. So I'll be right back. I'm back. It even has a handle in the back. Yeah, and then it was like rotating, right? Man, the cables are all twisted now in here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go, I think. I was mentioning this yesterday, but I will ask Gabriel, Saburo, and the others, what do you think about it, right? So we are playing right now Golden Sun, and then people told me that the sequel of this game continues the story, like right away. So my question is, do you think when I beat this game, I should actually continue with more Golden Sun? Like, let's jump into the sequel as it is a direct continuation or like a direct sequel. Or should we go for something else? Maybe even Star Wars. Because I was saying yesterday that I was kind of thinking about let me play Star Wars already so I can get done with it, you know, and then I'll never go back to that franchise. Let me just get rid of it, you know. Sometimes if something hurts, you gotta just, you know, do it already so you can feel free. So I'm kind of thinking about, should I bring it already, you know? But I think I would bring it on the Sunday streams. But then again, this game has this situation of like, oh, the sequel is straight up more of Golden Sun, right? It continues this story, like, directly. It starts when this ends, basically. So I'm not sure what to do on that case. Welcome back, Ultras. If you feel like continuing it, but I think you already have your quota of Jenna-san. That, and also I think you do want me to go into Star Wars. That's why I think you were saying that to me, right? Do you have an opinion on this matter, Saburo? I think I will also probably spend a lot of time on this Star Wars game, right? You do like Golden Sun 2, but I'm pretty sure you like Star Wars more. I'm pretty sure of that. Let's use this new attack then. Wait, how can I do that? Should I set it as well? I'm not sure. Interesting that we don't destroy the rock, right? We just really lift it. Wait, lift it. There we go. We have two ways. Let's go left. Oh, we have more ways. Let's go left. Alright. Let's use move. Is this a mimic? I'm feeling like this is a mimic. It's not. But it is just a simple item. Although maybe I should reorganize my inventory a little, right? No, never mind, it is somewhat organized already. But maybe I could give those antidotes to, like, Mia? Yeah, there we go. Subway is saying that the advantage of starting Golden Sun 2 right after this game is that I will have its mechanics fresh on my mind, I think. But if I'm feeling tired about this game, maybe it's better for me to jump into another. Yeah, there is that as well, right? Do you guys have suggestions of games for me to play next year? Because I was personally thinking about playing Twilight Princess and maybe a Dragon Quest. Although there are also Suikoden possibilities, Wild Arms, Final Fantasy X. But I think I will do my best to at least play Twilight Princess out of those. Because I think it is about time I go back to a Zelda game. And then I also really wanted to play Final Fantasy X, but at the same time, I used to be more sure about it. Now I'm not that sure anymore if I should go into it already. I will eventually, but like maybe Suikoden, maybe something else could be more interesting. Gabriel is saying both options are valid, either starting Golden Sun 2 or KTOR. Alright, so I will see how am I feeling by the end of this game. Which, by the way, will probably take still some months, right? Like 2-3 months, who knows how long. It also depends on my schedule, like if I'm able to keep on going on the Sunday streams or if I'll be skipping some. But yeah, I will see how am I feeling by the end of this, and then if Gabriel is saying it's okay or fine by each way, sure. I was just thinking Gabriel would prefer me to go KTOR much more than Golden Sun 2, but fine. Final Fantasy X, God, it will take a whole year, I feel. Oh, Jesus. Draco has been replaying Final Fantasy X. He freaking loves that game. Although Subway is saying that Final Fantasy X is very linear for me to take long on it. What about its sequel though? It's the same case, right? Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2. Golden Sun and Golden Sun 2. And I think all of those two games, they kinda have a very direct sequel. It is going to be the same situation in there too. Before checking this one out, what is on the right path? Nothing. We block a full Psy energy with Bind? By the way, the Pokemon Company should play this game, because they could get so many new moves, right? Pokemon moves, or at least moves names, from my character's attacks, right? Ice Horn could be a fantastic ice type attack in Pokemon, for example. Wait, KOTOR has a sequel? Oh my god, please don't make me play the sequel. Oh boy. KOTOR 1 and 2, Suikoden 1 and 2. Oh yeah, Suikoden has 2 games, right? That's true. Those darn sequels. Final Fantasy 2 is the opposite. Wait, Final Fantasy 2 is the opposite? You think it is not like a linear game? You are like everywhere, but where is the plot again? The ice cream machine would be a great new Pokemon. I think many people would hate it though. I'm kinda getting more and more used to the object type Pokemon. Normally the Pokemon that I hate are the legendaries actually. They already have ice cream Pokemon. Yes, they do. Although, like, I still haven't gotten spoiled, right? But the one Pokemon they revealed that's an ice type, which was Titan. Titan looked awesome, yeah. Subri is saying I'm not even sure if they keep their previous moves. I think we were talking about Final Fantasy X, right? Oh! I'm back to Xian. Oh, never mind! It looks like Xian from outside, but it's actually the Lama Temple. So this is completely new. And this is the desert, finally! Lamakan Desert. And they have probably, I don't know, how is that called in English? Sunstroke? I hope it's Sunstroke. A Sunstroke meter. I'm trying to remember Earthbound right now because Earthbound has Sunstroke status effect. And then this is the Alpine Crossing. Alpine Crossing is like a Japanese name of a Mario Kart track, if I'm not mistaken. It is the Japanese name of Rock Mountain, which is hopefully going to get included in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe according to the data miners. And I love the track from Mario Kart 7, yeah, Rock Mountain is very fun. Well, as that guy is in pain, let's help him out. Or maybe I can't? Yeah, it looks like that I can't. Can I use move? Move won't work, right? Maybe force? Although it's obvious to me that they want me to use lift, right? Yes, I'll need to help that guy later. I cannot save him from this side. Yeah, I'll need to get to the other sides right there, right? Well, since we got in here, I think we'll be exploring Lama, right? Subers is still keeping his recommendation of me playing Pokemon Conquest. Regarding Pokemon Conquest, what do you think if I play it in the regular weekdays? Subber does think that I would take forever, or I would take a lot of time by doing everything the game has to offer. That's fine. As Pokemon Conquest is like a little bit more different and specific, I think it's better for me to play that in the weekdays. But right now I do want to go through 3 indie games without being sure if they will be good or not, although Bug Fables was a very good surprise. I want to finish Bug Fables, then Yono and the Elephant, or actually Celestial Elephant, and Blossom Tales, right? Although Blossom Tales will have a sequel, also Bug Fables is hopefully getting a sequel too. It could be, yeah, I have the feeling that Pokemon Conquest would fit better during the weekdays, as it is, you know, somewhat different. And then for like Sundays, I will mostly try playing bigger titles, of course, but especially RPGs. Although, for example, I was saying that I would like to play Zelda again. Zelda is also a very big title, so I think I would prefer playing it on Sundays. Either Sundays or Saturdays. I can try going back to the Saturdays different games streams too, right? Like a Heading Time. I also need to go back to a Heading Time. Let's start it with Lama Temple. Lama, by the way, means mud in Portuguese. It is the second city in this game with a somewhat Portuguese name, right? Because Veio, our hometown, in Portuguese it's read as Vale, and it can either mean ticket or valley, right, in English. But it can also be a ticket. This is the Lama Temple. Welcome, travelers! The Lamakan Desert ahead is a very hot land. Rest well before you go. They seem to be anxious. Oh, they need some lavender essence. They cannot survive the desert like that. Can you guys refresh my mind of why am I heading to the desert, because I don't remember? I'm traveling around the world to spread goodwill. For some reason, these people give me the same feeling I got from the master of the temple, Master Hama. Yes, I feel as though my mind is being read somehow. It is. Do you know what meditation is? Yes. It allows you to find peace by closing your eyes and sealing your mind from the world around you. I'm hungry. I can relate. Hence why I gotta go do groceries tomorrow. You who speak to me, I sense great insecurity and anxiety within you. You know me well. I sense impure thoughts from the man behind me. His training is weak. Behind you? Don't you mean next to you? Unless there is somebody hidden in the woods. Of course it's because of Mars and fire genies. If you don't remember why am I here, Subaru remembers it less than me. I know it has something to do about Xian's master's daughter, right? Fatesi, there we go, Fatesi, that's her name, Fatesi. Fatesi predicted a disaster, I remember that too, that she somehow, maybe she dreamed about it, I'm not sure, but she somewhat predicts the future, and then she felt that something bad was going to happen, I think to a group of people from Xian, maybe somebody she knows, maybe her family even, maybe her brother, I don't remember who the heck would be under this curse or like under a tragedy, but those people or that thing, whatever, was somewhat connected to the desert. That's why she actually left her city, even against her father's orders, to try save somebody, to try, yes, I think it is about somebody, maybe her lover, I don't know, but somebody that was heading to the desert. And then as her dad stayed at Xian, and he kinda trusts us to like take care of her daughter, because he acknowledged our Psy energy powers, right? We started going to the desert. But I don't remember which tragedy she was talking about, I don't remember exactly who am I going to save. Also, she's like way behind now because she got stuck before Altin. But now I actually, if I backtrack, I can go there and actually progress, right? Because she got stuck thanks to a boulder, and now I can lift the boulders. But instead of doing that, I decided to keep on going though. Maybe it is actually worth returning to see if she can join my party, or like to see where she's going to head to. Because she was heading to the desert too, but it's something around those lines, but I don't remember exactly on details what is the tragedy that she's afraid of, and then who is going to get hit by it. Not sure if it is a single person, I think that it was like just one person, maybe it is a group of people, like a caravan or something. I do not remember. Young warriors, do you come from the east? Yes. Did you stop in Xian? Yes. Master Fei in Xian is very close to our Master Hama. Students from Fei's schools or school often continue their kung fu training here. They say a person can overcome any trial once he masters kung fu. I think it's funny how the other day Ultros told me that he used it to practice kung fu. And then Pilot knows Tai Chi. I don't know anything, but my sister knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And it's even the reason why a crazy situation happened in my family that could have ended in a tragedy actually. Because one day when we were traveling to the northeast region to visit the rest of our family, like our aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, grandmothers and stuff, it is a long trip, like by car. It is like 2.5 to 3 days, right? And when we were in the state of Bahia, during the morning, thank goodness, because then it was kinda empty, like the road was kinda empty. There was oil, like there was leaked oil on the street, on the road. And then that oil made my car, like my dad's car, to spin. That could have ended in an accident, right? But thankfully the road was still empty thanks to the time. And somewhat my dad was able to control the car even though he lost control because the car was starting to spin. But the thing is that you cannot use the brakes in case your car is spinning, because then it could be really serious. He was pretty much going on the other direction that the car was moving. What is also weird is that I was so distracted by daydreaming that I did not realize we were actually spinning or something. I was super distracted. But next to me was my uncle's wife and my sister. And because my sister knew how to fight Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, my uncle's wife for some reason thought that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu would save her under that situation. And then she held my sister's arm and started screaming, "Jiu-Jitsu! Jiu-Jitsu!" So today we kinda laugh on that story, because there was no way Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu would save you from like a car accident. But she was so crazy that she felt like it would be the answer for like avoid getting crashed. But no, my dad's skills was what saved us in the end. But yeah, I always thought on that story when I think about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for some reason. I don't know, Gabrielle. She wanted something to like hold and believe that she would stay alive. And then she was like, Jiu-Jitsu, Jiu-Jitsu. Yes. When you're about to die or something, maybe you can believe or hope on miracles to happen, right? Maybe Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu has a crazy secret skill that could save you from a car crash. Yeah, that was the story basically. And what's crazy is that I was so daydreaming, distracted, looking outside of the window that I noticed nothing. I was meditating maybe. And then after the car was stopped on the road, then I got aware of the situation, like, oh yeah, we're good, right? Yeah, there we go. And then after we stopped, then a truck came on the other direction. So thank goodness the truck only came like after we stopped. But yes, I almost had a car accident in there that could have been fatal, right? Not to mention, by the way, maybe this is an indirect reason or like a subliminal reason why I don't like cars or the idea of driving. When I was a baby, I was baby walking, I'm not sure what's the correct word, but I was basically baby walking under my mom's car, and my mom was about to take the car out of the garage. But did she know about me under the car? She did not. And then it was our neighbor that stopped her from taking the car out, because I could have been killed by my mom's car, right? As a baby, and then I would not be here streaming for you. Yeah, there are those crazy car stories in my life or in my family. Maybe it has something to do indirectly of why I don't like the idea of driving, but it's more than that. It's pollution, it's traffic, it's like my lack of navigation skills, it's the money, it's a lot of things. It's coordination as well. I have no coordination. I tried to ride a bike the other not the other day, but like years ago, and then I was like not feeling secure. I actually almost hit the other biker as well. I'm not for like those things like I'm not a good person to like ride anything in real life, at least, or maybe only in video games. That's why I'm hyped for Mario Kart 8, but otherwise it's not my thing. Somebody's saying, wait, no, that was about the game's plot, right? Although I also did not notice or remembered the whole almost crash situation happening. What that has to do with your sister knowing jiu-jitsu and martial arts, I have no idea, but my uncle's wife was hoping that could save her. I think no martial arts can save you from that, me neither. Car spinning and I was like, wee! I was like phasing away. I'm not sure if that's the word, but like I was completely distracted by looking at the window, thinking the trip was safe and sound, you know. You should create ice block with leaf there to cross. Oh, in here I don't need that, but it could be helpful for me to check the waterfall, right? Maybe there is a secret behind the waterfall. And look at that, if Gabriel is throwing some Bug Fables references on the chat, it means that he actually likes that game a lot too. And I gotta say, Bug Fables is indeed amazing. He who has the power to see that which cannot be seen shall see the truth. So reads the writing on the wall. Do I have that power? I think I don't actually. But there is a secret in here for sure. Do I have the Psy Energy Shiryu to blind myself? I was thinking you were going to say to reverse the waterfall direction, right? How? By the way, we need to play Sensei games on this channel too, right? At some point. Good call. But how is like Rosen Shoryuha in English? I have no idea. I was actually able to remember how is that in Japanese right now. Rosen Shoryuha! Yeah, which is like Cólera do Dragão in Portuguese. Dragon's Rage, maybe that's a translation for it in English. Most Sensei games are fighting games. Yes, I'm aware, but I always wanted to play them though. It's funny how you say most. Is there a Sensei game that's not a fighting game? We really should get one day for us to be playing anime games, right? Like, there is that Dragon Ball Adventure game for Game Boy or something, maybe the SNS that I wanted to play too. I'm pretty sure there is a Yu Yu Hakusho game too somewhere. Gio used to talk to me about a Cardcaptor Sakura game too once. We should have a day on the week for us to be playing random anime-related games, right? How is there not a Haikyuu PlayStation volleyball game? There should be one. There is the Soccer Captain Tsubasa game. Did you know that Master Hama is the greatest master of Chi? Yeah, so there is this thing about Chi and Ki on this game. Like, one tempo teaches you the Chi, the other one teaches you the Ki, and it's because one of them is about using like physical strength to perform some sort of, you know, magical power, and the other one is using your mental strength, like your mental energy, to perform that magical power. But now I'm not sure which one is which. I think actually the Chi is mental power, right? Because in Xian, they were mostly focused on physical strength, and then probably it was Ki instead. But I'm pretty sure like next week I will get mistaken about those two again. Did you know he was the greatest? Yes. You do? Then you must have already met Master Feng Zian, yes. And then he was the master of Qi, right? Not Qi. But Hema's power does not end there. Qi is but a fragment of Master Hema's power. She's a true scholar. Oh, it is a she, I didn't know that. So let's go meet her. Master Hema is meditating. Please be extremely quiet. So, Isaac, you and your adept companions have finally come. Finally come? Was she expecting us? But how did she know we would be here? I had anticipated your arrival. You knew we were coming then? I have been waiting a long while for you. Also, by the way, this song. This song sounds like... Is it Final Fantasy IX? I have the feeling it is Final Fantasy IX. I'm not talking... Like, this song has two parts. Wait, now it's going crazy though. Yeah, you have the flute, and then you have the beat. The beat is Final Fantasy IX-ish. The flute is not, but the beat is Final Fantasy IX. Somebody say that some games, they don't leave Japan, so they are like exclusive to Japan. So probably there are many anime related games that we don't know. That's true. I think the Sakura card game that... Wait, Sakura Card Captor game, there we go. Actually, Card Captor Sakura in English, right? The Card Captor Sakura English game Gio used to tell me was Japanese, but he actually sent me a ROM with the translated patch. There should be a Haikyuu game though, yeah, it would be a big success, I think. I could lend it using my Steam sharing to you because only those who bought it before still have the game legally. You're talking about the best Sensei game? It can't be bought anymore anywhere because it was removed from Steam and all of the platforms. How was it called and why is it the best? Or you need to download it through other means, as it can't be bought anywhere else anymore anyway. That's okay. But which one? Why is it so good? I have been waiting a long while for you. You came seeking, or you come seeking the elemental stars. Also, finally this is returning true, right? Because I felt like, oh yeah, we gotta stop the lighthouses. And then we found the first one. And then like, we are urgent to stop the lighthouses. And then we progress like through the half continent without any lighthouse idea, any lighthouse information. No clues about lighthouse, and then finally it's returning. Give me 1 minute so I can check something on my phone. Glad I checked. It is the SSSS. Sensei a Soldier Soul. Soldier Soul, okay. But is it a fighting game? I'm the Jupiter Adept just like Ivan. I'm not Jupiter Adept. What are you talking about? You are Ivan, although you may not yet know it. Why do you say that? Do you not have the power to read minds? This ability is unique to the Jupiter Adepts. That means that Isaac is also one. You predicted our coming, is that also Psy Energy? Oh, excellent question, Miss Mia. Yes, the ability to foresee events also belongs to the Jupiter Adepts. I still love how they were all like, hey, Psy Energy is a taboo. You should not speak about Psy Energy outside of Veil. And then suddenly, look at us, all the world, Psy Energy everywhere, let's go! What was that BS about Psy Energy being a secret which it shall not be spoken? Everybody knows about it. So it was removed for no clear reason, but seems like it was due to copyright costs to maintain it. And it was a fighting game, it has a story mode. So dear soul. It sounds a little bit like that one season, right? Soul of Gold, yes, I'm thinking on Soul of Gold. But it's probably not related to that, right? Dan can even learn the power of prediction too? He can't? Wait, he already has? I don't think I have. Oh, but it had the Soul of Gold update, okay. You merely do not yet know that you have that. Did somebody brainwash even, by the way? Why does he not know anything? The power of Jupiter must be great if it lets you see the future. Yeah, he can become the next... Wait, how is he called? Shulk. There we go, Shulk from Xenoblade. Oh, but Ivan can learn to use an even greater power. Something better than predicting the future? What greater power? You can now control others' minds! Reveal? Reveal? Oh, to see invisible things like the puzzle outside? Reveal? Yes, I have waited long to pass the power of true sight on to you. You waited here in Lama Temple just to teach Reveal to Ivan? You need Reveal if you are to achieve your goals. Spoiler alert, Ivan will not die until the end of the game, because if we need Ivan to achieve our goals, he's going to stay with us until the end. I mean, maybe not. Maybe up to a moment. Okay, never mind, my idea can fail. But this kinda adds up for Ivan will not die. Jupiter Adepts can learn Reveal on their own over time. But that power alone will not help you find Saturos as his company moves on. It was Saturos and his companions who blocked Silk Road. Felix and the rest of them, huh? Those cowards. When you use Reveal, you instantly die? Oh my god, Subaru. No, let's hope Ivan will not die even when he uses Reveal, right? Felix bears a terrible fate, a burden I would not wish on any man. Okay, now this is spoiling that Felix will die. A terrible fate? What do you mean? Unless he needs to kill his sister, Jenna, and then I'm all good about that. I'm sorry, but I can't say nothing more on this matter because otherwise I'll become the spoiler master, right? Now we must focus on the power of Reveal. You need the power of Reveal to cross the evil Lamakan Desert. An evil desert? Is that even possible? Yes. You believe that, Isaac? Well, I just don't buy it. Why will we need Reveal to cross the desert? Crossing Lamakan Desert was hard enough with the extreme heat. But evil has taken hold of the desert, and its heat has become unbearable. Entering the desert now is nothing short of asking for death. Then how can Satyrus cross such a deadly place? Satyrus and Menardi are Mars adepts. Both of them? I'm merely guessing. But their powers might help them suppress the heat as they cross. I still don't understand. How will Reveal help us in such an evil place? Reveal will help you find oases to cool you against the heat. Why would we need Reveal for that? Won't we be able to see the oasis? It's funny how it's spelled like that, with a me, right? I would guess that the plural of oasis was oasis still, but... Oases? But like not oasis with like an E. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Is that for real? Is that a typo? That was a bit strange. Do you know what a Mirage is? Yes, because Mirage Salon in Sonic Mania is my new favorite Sonic music. The desert is filled with mirages that prevent you from seeing clearly. Oh, you see, so the noun is oasis, the plural can be that. Oasis. Or rare, sometimes prescribed oases. Okay, so you see, I did something super rare here and unique. I said oases. You won't see that everywhere. Without Reveal, you cannot find the oasis. It sounds like we should have even learned Reveal, don't you think? Yes, Ivan, you now need to study here for a whole year and get that mastered for us. Yeah, I don't want to die in any evil desert. Actually, Garrett, you are the one that probably has the best chance to survive, because you are probably a Mars adept, right? So... Ivan, you should let Master Hema teach you how to use Reveal. Is she not the one that's going to teach you that? Wait, there is a problem here. Is she going to die when teaching it? You can pass Reveal to me, can't you? I'm unsure that will work, but then what about your whole GG predictions? Like, oh yeah, I was waiting for you, and then I gotta do this, and I gotta do that. And then you need to be there for Isaac to accomplish his goals. You were so certain of that, and then suddenly I'm like, but maybe I was, I don't know, I was too self-confident, and then now things have changed because the weather has changed, and then who knows how's Destiny going to act in here. In preparation for this day, I tried to pass a power on to a young girl, although that power was not revealed. I think she's talking about Xian's master's daughter, right? Fatesy, there we go, Fatesy. My student was not an adept. Fatesy is not an adept? But I thought anyone could hone a skill he or she already possessed. However, I saw no change in the girl. No, there was a change. Oh, wait, did you get here? How? The road was blocked. And that's Fatesy, right? Fatesy, why are you here? Sorry, because we had the power to help you out before, but we couldn't. I sensed it. You sensed it? What did you sense? Hisu is in great danger. Hisu left this place a long time ago. Okay, so Hisu is the person she's after, like to save, right? I don't remember if it is her lover, her friend, her brother. But yeah, she's trying to save this person. I know, but Hisu did not return to Xian. The boulders in the mountains. I sensed it. I came through the mine. I came to ask for help. I sensed nothing as I was focused on Isaac's arrival. But why has the power come to you now after all of this time? The gems fell from the sky. One hit me right on the head. Ouch. HM slave needs more HM. It's Hammer half. Oh my god. Oh my god, Gabriel. That was good. That was good though. I was thinking on Hammer as in Persona, right? It is the light skill attack. It's the opposite of Budo. The gems. Cyanide stones. Then this may work after all. Also, by the way, you made me think on, I don't know, somebody cosplaying Rama, right? I wish I could see somebody cosplaying Rama. Mudo, 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 Mudo. Wait, is that a reference? Because by saying it, I sound like Sudowoodo right now. Sudowoodo! Then this may work after all. It is from JoJo. Wait, but who does say that? I remember. Ora, 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 ora. What about Hisu? Let us hurry to Hisu's aid. Oh, it's both of them, maybe? Ora, 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 ora. Muda, 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 muda. Okay. And also... Oh my god! Master Hammer, what about us? What about Reveal? I had oh my god. Okay, this Master Hammer has some sort of... I don't know. She can't focus. It seems I succeeded in passing my power to Fatesy. You will be fine. Even learned Reveal! This should do it. Use Reveal to cross the desert. But your Reveal may not be that strong yet. The Oasis may not appear. The rest is up to Ivan's abilities. Ivan, I'm very glad to see you have grown to be such a strong man. Thank you for big brothering my life, right? Because he had no idea who was her or who was she, but she was spying on him forever. Ivan, do you and Master Hammer know each other? You see? No, wait. He has no idea who she is. No, but she doesn't feel like a stranger because she was spying on you forever. Felix and the others must be far ahead of you, actually far ahead of us by now. Yes. Then we would better get moving, let's go. We can't just leave like this. Why is that? Hama might need our help. She only has Fatesy to assist her. Shouldn't we help too? Yes. I'm more worried about Felix and the others because you are freaking selfish, Garrett. But I'm not opposed to rescuing Hisu. Okay, actually maybe he's a bit selfish, but at least he's, let's say, truthful, right? He speaks the truth. We'll go with you, Isaac, whatever you decide. So now they're picking me to take the blame in case I do not help them out. I wonder what Master Hammer was talking about. Oh, I'm sorry, let's go. We found 6 coins. First of all, they said that it's not strong, but it's probably going to reveal something there. Or at least I'm hoping. But then again, how am I supposed to know when to use that and when not? There could be some very crazy secrets. Oh. We found a water of life. Okay, that's a resurrection item. But yeah, there could be some very crazy secrets everywhere that I'm not seeing, right? So we need to be very alert to some sort of environmental sign. For example, maybe I have an idea of something that could be revealed, right? In many cities there are some very specific and weird looking tombstones. Maybe one of those tombstones could be an item, like in this rock, right? Could be a chest. So I think I will backtrack and check those tombstones. Everywhere, anywhere, right? This is just like the Lens of Truth in Zelda. Although the Lens of Truth are kinda more easy to understand, like where you need to use it. Because then sometimes you're stuck at a puzzle and then you gotta check it out, right? In here it could be anything, it could be this. This spot right here is like a secret. It's time to scan the world, but I need to have other Psy energies registered. I don't have enough buttons to register everything. Yeah, using this will be very, very tricky in my opinion. Oh! They came here instead. Can I review in here? Oh my god, there we go! GG! Hisu, oh this is Hisu. We did not need to cross the desert though, they were all promoting the desert. Yes, you gotta cross the desert. Okay, so desert crossing was actually to help Janna and then the others, right? But they went on this direction thanks to the rocks, okay. But I was thinking I needed to go to the desert to help Hisu. Hisu, are you okay? Master Hammer, I'm okay, but the boulder I cannot move. Hisu seems unhurt. You must be glad, Fatesy. Yes, thank you, Master, but how can we free him? Hello again? I don't know what we can do. I do. Well, Isaac, Adepts, you came to help. Hisu is in trouble, as you can see. What should we do? Be strong, Hisu, we'll help you. You should... Wait, how should we move the boulders? Hisu tires. He looks exhausted. I'm worried. Okay, Garrett. I'm trapped between these two boulders. At least I wasn't crushed. I was lucky. I want to scream, but FaZe does not like it when I do that. Okay, so I need... I don't have a good spot, so I need to register the Psy Energy, right? Psy Energy, Garrett, register. No, not that. There we go. Oh, I need to do it from here. From here, maybe? There? I can't save him! There we go. Isaac, did you leave the boulder? Oh my, the boulder, it floats! Quickly, Fatesy, we must pull Hisu free. Ready yourself, Hisu, I'm going to pull. 1, 2, 3! There we go. He's halfway out, just a little further. Can you hang on just a moment longer, Isaac? You should be asking Garrett. Thank you, Isaac. Ready, I'm going to pull. 1, 2, 3. We did it, Master Hammer. Hisu is free. We did it, Fatesy. Thank you, Isaac and Garrett. We must contact Master Fei and ask him to tend to Hisu's injuries. I will ask him to clean up the rocks too. Excellent. If Silk Road remains blocked, everyone will suffer. Now that was fast. Where is a hidden item medal? I mean, I doubt we might be getting that in this game, but that would be very helpful, Subaru. It's another skill that calls for backtracking, indeed. But again, it's very random, like, how am I going to imagine that I will be needing to use it, right? What a long pulling, right? Yes. What is the exact acai product I bought? Were you here when I showed you that yesterday? I think you were, right? When I was showing it on the stream. But it's basically an acai frozen paste, I would say. That's probably mixed with some... They don't say anything on the label, right? There is no label because it is like a store product. But I will check it on the App Store if they have more info. Never mind, they don't have a very good description. They only say it's vegan, and it is pretty much acai cream. But it's frozen, right? And then it gets a texture of like ice cream. So maybe the best way I could tell you is like it's a acai cream. And then you throw, or they throw the rock at the three of them, and then rip, happy ending. Or happy ending. You saw it and then you wanted to look it up. The store product, no worries. But I think it is like an acai cream. It's because in here, when we say acai, we are always kind of referring to that. Like, we are not thinking about the berry itself. Yeah, it comes from like very tall trees. That could be close to palm trees, I guess. Maybe an acai puree, I don't know, but it's frozen. Or most of times you eat it frozen, right? Like a sorbet, yes. But again, there are other recipes that go on a savory path. Because this acai, it can get sugar, it can get other products or berries or fruits or flavors or, you know, extracts that can get mixed to it to add flavor or like help it to be good for longer, like to help it to not expire, so it can get some artificial things, right? But this one from this store, I think it's somewhat better than others because it is vegan at least. But for example, the other day that this store didn't have the 1.5 liters container, and then I was kinda crying at your stream complaining that, oh no, my store doesn't have it available, and then I had to purchase it from another store. That other store gave me an acai with lots of things in there, like artificial products or compounds and other things. So it was it had even a different taste on it totally tasted more artificial thanks to those products or like those ingredients. But overall it is a frozen cream like an ice cream, but I'm not sure how to really pick the right word in English. A cream wouldn't be the best description of an emulsified fruit really, but you can say it's still creamy, right? Because especially this one that I get from the store, you have two options. You can actually pick the maybe more sorbet like acai option or the creamy option. And I kinda always go for the creamy option because they also have a different option that's less creamy. Maybe creamy texture, yes. This one I get has the creamy texture, that's for sure. Something like a frozen acai puree sounds more close. Okay. So that's what you should be looking for. I hope that at some point there will be acai stores, right? In Canada and in the US. Just like there are coffee stores or like bubble tea stores as well. Because in here there are specific, straight up acai stores. There we go, Gabriel is using the food talk sticker. Gabriel doesn't like acai though. But it would still not be how it would be the best described. I'm not sure how to describe that. But he's going to read something. I'm a little bit hungry as well. People's mind would go to something white and maybe that contains cream. I understand, yeah. So how would you describe that texture then? Creamy texture? I were looking up some recipes that are like Brazil acai bowls and they look just like what you showed me. Yes. And then people go for many toppings, they add honey, they add fruits. For example, this store, if I wanted I could add peanuts, grapes, strawberry, granola, condensed milk even. But I prefer it like not really raw, but like without many toppings, right? I have had acai with strawberry before, it's delicious, but then I prefer when it's like mixed in a blender into like a juice texture like drink, and then I drink it, right? When I'm on the streets, that's how I prefer actually eating acai or drinking acai. I order something that's more like a juice, and then they give me the option, do you want to mix a fruit inside of it or like together with it? Sometimes I go orange, sometimes I go strawberry. But then there are the other people that prefer eating it on a bowl. And then on that bowl they add like chopped bananas, granola, powdered milk, or like peanuts. There is something in Brazil as well that's called paçoca. Paçoca is pretty much a peanut powder. So sometimes they also order that, a peanut powder, not really the peanut itself. Then you can add a lot of things. But then I think it gets too convoluted on the taste, right? When I just want to feel the taste of the berry itself. Although, for most cases in here, those acai products, they are always mixed with guarana, which is another Brazilian berry. And then guarana adds some sweetness to it. Also, by the way, there is that guarana soda that sometimes I talk about too. Yeah, it's the same guarana thing. The guarana soda you can find in the US at least, maybe also in Canada. But yeah, it's very common in here for acai and guarana to work together. For example, this one right here, maybe it had guarana in there, I'm not sure though. Oh, you know what, maybe this one doesn't have guarana, but the one I bought the other day from the different store, it had for sure. Yeah, it had guarana in there for sure. And when I'm out purchasing it from street stores, they also normally have guarana too. Which is like a syrup, right? Mostly acai berries, the pulp is blended with bananas. Yeah, you can go with the bananas too, but I prefer the strawberry path. Because the taste of raw banana is not really something that I like that much. I like fried bananas the most, or caramelized bananas the most. But then when they mix bananas with acai, it's normally the raw banana, right? So, but it's good too. I wouldn't deny. I wouldn't say no. Like I can take it. But if I can pick something, I would rather go with strawberry, maybe grapes, maybe orange as well. Although this orange mix is something that I particularly like myself, it's not common. Even the workers of those juice stores in here, they kind of get, you know, do you really want me to mix this with orange? And then I say yes, because I tried it once and then I noticed it works for my taste at least. If you try to sell that stuff in there, you would have to call it acai sorbet, okay. But man, there are acai milkshakes as well. There is acai ice cream, acai popsicle. I tried an acai popsicle for the first time not long ago. I even posted a picture of that on the food channel on my Discord channel. Yeah, I found an acai popsicle. It was very, very good. Wait, you finally tried red bananas? Is there a difference besides maybe the color? They have a dark red burgundy skin. Is it one of those crazy different colored or genetically modified, right? Fruits just for the aesthetics, but in the end it tastes like the same. But I have never seen red bananas, yeah. They have dark and red skin. They taste 100% like yellow bananas. Okay, so it is that case probably. They were genetically modified so they can have a different appearance, right? But they are harder to peel though, and they cost 3 times as much, and they are half the size. That's all you can report. Acai is most popular in there, in drinks, and in some kind of health drinks, yes. Although I wouldn't say necessarily healthy drinks, but I would say maybe like fitness people drinks, right? Yeah, I would tag it under the fitness category instead of health. Because in my opinion, acai is not very healthy. Thanks to its calories, right? For example, if you tell a person that's like, I don't know, under a diet to lose weight, for example, that person would never order acai. If you go to a juice store with that person and the person's like, I need to drink something healthy, then the person would order, I don't know, a green mix or like a green juice that has some herbs in there, maybe carrots, maybe ginger, you know, something very detox, while acai is not that. Yeah, for me, acai is more like fitness, because as it has a lot of calories, people that work out a lot and then they want to get energy, they go for acai drinks or acai mix or stuff like that, because they can re-energize, right? Like if you go to the natural organic section of the store with puree juices and like cranberry, cherry, etc., you'll find acai juice there or blended into other drinks. Maybe because they are mixing it with like fitness products too, you know, or natural products. But I wouldn't say it's like that healthy. That looks good though. I would like to drink that. That looks like an acai yogurt to me. Yeah, an acai yogurt sounds great in my opinion. Stuff like that. The calories are okay, but those are gonna be mostly calories from carbs, and that's more of the problem. Lots of sugar, yeah, indeed. But still, I like the taste, so it is something that if I someday, I don't know, leave Brazil and go live in another country, I will miss this so much. Yeah, I cannot see myself without acai anymore. Maybe once it spreads more around the world, you know, gets to more places, then sure, I'm ready to leave Brazil. But I love it. I was eating acai at your streams and saying, right, how much I was feeling joy. Like, it was really like getting to my emotions. I was feeling so happy this existed, and I was sharing this moment, and I was eating this taste. That's how connected to acai that I feel today. Maybe maybe some people have different addictions. For example, when I'm stressed out, I wanna relax by drinking beer or by, I don't know, drinking coffee or eating chocolate, acai is my escape. Like, I love that so damn much. Maybe it's like your blueberries ultras. And I was even wondering, will acai be my favorite dish or my favorite food? And then it's going to beat pizza, because pizza is my favorite dish, right? It could. I like to buy this pomegranate juice sometimes. That's something I should try too. I don't have experiences with pomegranate. It comes in a few flavors, but it is a bit pricey. Let me see the picture. It's called Pom Wonderful. It is a superpower antioxidant. It is 100% pomegranate juice. I have no idea how does it taste, but I would love to try too. There is the blueberry version and the cherry version. Yes, I can't say... how's the taste of that? I have no idea. I also have never seen a pomegranate product like that. It has lots of sugar. It's hard to avoid sugar today, right? Unless you kinda make your own juice. But it tastes very good, yeah. And you drink it a lot way too fast. It has a good kind of sour to it, but not like any more sour than normal. I do like when you drink something that's sour and sweet, right? For example, my dad's lime juice, it's very great because it also gets some sugar in, and then that's the perfect balance to be between sour and sugar. They are easily spotted by the bottle. Yeah, but I have never seen a pomegranate product in my life. It's something like a cherry juice. Again, cherry juice, I cannot imagine. Cherries are not popular in Brazil. Only the artificial cherries or the fake cherries, right? The one that some people say it's made of chayote and gets the cherry extract, and then that's how they decorate ice creams or like cakes, right? But like a real red cherry, I have seen it though, but like I can only dream on how is the juice going to taste like. And then cranberry juice, okay, the cranberry juice I may pass, because my experience with the dry cranberry was not good. But there is this friend that went with me to Outback Steakhouse last Sunday, right? And then there was a chance she would like call me or something for us to hang out today as well, but then that did not happen. She always orders the cranberry tea in Outback Steakhouse, yeah. But then I preferred drinking their strawberry mixed with another fruit juices, right? For example, I think it was last year probably. Oh, never mind, maybe this was actually before the pandemic, damn. It feels like it was, I don't know, last year. But no, this was probably before the pandemic. Before the pandemic, when I was going to Outback Steakhouse sometimes, I got crazy for their strawberry orange juice. And then now last Sunday, I tried their passion fruit strawberry juice. It was amazing. And then there is a third one waiting for me, which is going to be strawberry lime. Yeah, those strawberry tasting juices they have in there are so damn good. They taste kind of artificial, even though they say it's made of the fruit pulps, so it should not be artificial. They are also very sweet, but they do taste good though, yeah. It's not as smooth, very like tasty, but on the deeper side. Maybe like some grape juice. I love grape juice, and I need to buy more grape juice as well. But it's been a while since I bought it though. Yes, I think that when I returned from my hometown this year to my apartment, I brought with me one grape juice bottle, but then I drank it and then I need to buy more. Adepts, let me thank you again, I'm truly grateful. I did not expect you to come and aid us. Ultras, what's your dinner tonight, man? And also, what are the others also having for dinner? I miss you making me crave hot dogs, Subaru. No, Master Hama, we are the ones who should be grateful. Thank you for passing the power of reveal to me, or on to me actually. But what you said... What is it, Ivan? Well, even I got lost on this dialogue right now. But I think Ivan is worried about Ivan being a Jupiter adept without him knowing it or something. Or like how she was kinda spying on him, I'm not sure. Well, really, I was the one who suggested we help you, right? I mean, Garrett, you were kinda mixed feelings in there. You also kinda really wanted to go to the desert to look for Jenna and the others. What? Didn't you want us to hurry on the desert or onto the desert, Garrett? Yes. Sabri saying that yesterday he had... Oh... Okay, he had like barbecue sausage. Because sausage in English is like everything, right? So I cannot say, or I cannot use a word to differ. Salsicha from linguiça in Portuguese, because in English everything is sausage. But he basically had, let's say, a sausage sandwich. But not a hot dog, because it is not a hot dog, it's not the same. And no, it doesn't count as a hot dog, Summer, no. It will never count as a hot dog to me though. And Sabr, by telling me that, that was cruelty. Because October was there, right? It was the last month. And I was here every time saying, man, I wish I had an Oktoberfest. I wish I had an Oktoberfest. There was one Oktoberfest that I found in my city. I went to it. But did I find the sausage sandwich? The one that had the German sausage sandwich? No. I only found a hot dog stall. But it's okay, because I was able to buy a 30 centimeters long hot dog full of Brazilian toppings, full of peas, raisins, corn, potato chips, quail eggs, and tomato sauce, and a lot of things in there. And then I also added mayo, and I also added ketchup. It was like a huge hot dog that made me all dirty after I ate it. But what I really wanted was to find an Oktoberfest with like a German hot dog stall, not hot dog stall, German sausage stall for me to eat a sausage sandwich. I did not find it, but then Sabro had that yesterday. Ultra Z is having steamed rice and honey garlic meatballs. That sounds healthy though. I mean, at least healthier than Sabro's dinner from yesterday. We have here, we have here what is referred to sausage on a bun. Maybe that's a way to say it in English? Because in Portuguese we differ. We have different words for sausage, right? It is not the same for us. Like the hot dog sausage is one. It is salsicha, that's its name. Like sausage, right? It sounds like sausage, salsicha. Fun fact. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, right? Shaggy from Scooby-Doo in Portuguese, his name is Salsicha. His name is like sausage. He's known as sausage in Brazil. Yeah, Shaggy's name in Portuguese is sausage. But then there is also linguiça. Linguiça is, let's say, the sausage we have in Brazilian barbecue. It is actually the one that I could no, wait, never mind. No, I could show that to you. Yeah, it is frozen right now on my... You know what? I'm going to get it. Give me a second. It is my lunch tomorrow, right? So I can get that. Okay, I'm back. Let me see, how am I going to explain this though? First, let me see what Ultros is saying. He posted a picture. Sausage on a bun. Okay, that's linguiça. Yeah, that in Portuguese is linguiça. Let me also change the camera in here. Just like this, for example. Yeah, this is my sausage that I use on my farofa or tomato and spaghetti uh, recipes, right? When I'm like making a tomato sauce, I also like to add this. That's also the one that you use on pizzas, right? In Portuguese, it's called calabresa, but this is a linguiça in Portuguese. It's not sausage. Yeah, sausage is really the one for hot dogs, right? The tiny one as well. Maybe some tiny ones could be closer to sausage, but in Portuguese, most of them are linguiças actually. Yeah, this one is not sausage in Portuguese, but this is the one that I use to cook my pasta sauce and then farofa, or even sometimes I slice it or chop it and then I fry it to add on my sandwiches. Yeah, this is one type of sausage. I think it is actually the same as the one that I'm eating tomorrow on my lunch. By the way, this is the container of my lunch from for tomorrow, and yeah, that it is. It has the fried egg and sauce and sausage again, but it's this one that in Portuguese is not sausage. Yeah, it is. It is not the hot dog sausage, right? Yeah, that it is. So I'm going to eat that tomorrow for lunch. It also has beans and vinaigrette sauce and farofa on the fridge, right? In here, it's only the fried egg, the onions, the sausage, and also the rice. Yeah, the bottom of it is completely full of rice. But yeah, in here, only the hot dog sausage is sausage. The rest has a different name, which is linguiça. So that picture Ultra sent me, that looks delicious. That's what I wish I could be eating, because that's the sandwich that I miss eating, not a hot dog. I miss that with such sausages, especially if it is a German sausage. That's what I wish I could be finding, because I'm craving that for a while already, right? But it's funny how in Portuguese we have different words for those types of sausages, while in English everything is sausage. So it's very confusing for me to like, how can I differ them? How can I talk about that one specific type of product? But anyway, maybe it is also more simple, right? Oh yes, I ate sausage. Cool. But in Portuguese, no, we are kind of which one? How was it? It is more different in here. When I was working at your very, very first job, there was a hot dog sausage cart outside. The dude was so smart, everyone just gravitated towards him. What was his specialty? Like, what was his secret recipe? He told me he would purposely grill the ends of onions to get the smell into the air. I love the smell of those hot dog stalls, especially the barbecue stalls. Yes, the freaking barbecue food trucks too. They are amazing. He told me he would do that with the onions too to like add more smell. It also adds more smoke, right? Yeah, you can kind of see the smoke of fried onions or grilled onions. I would eat the sausage just with some onion and hot pepper. I don't know how I have never told Jones about this truck. This truck? The Jonases? Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Ultras, I don't know about the quality. Is it good though? It sounds a bit sus, or it looks a bit sus. They have that outside a store called the Canadian Tire. It's nothing really, regular cart hot dogs, then had hot Italian sausage and not hot Polish ones. He said that they actually had nothing to do with the countries. It's just a BS name for selling. Okay, this guy, he knows the marketing, right? Yeah, and he's just gonna throw them out anyway, so he may as well grill them to smell. They were really good, but yeah, I'm happy that the smell was good, right? Because if I was just looking at the trailer or at the food truck, I was like, I don't know. If it were like a clean food truck, like everything was white and like without those drawings with like the freaking happy face made of sausage, I don't know, man. It looked kind of trashy, right? Although I gotta be honest, sometimes the best thing you can eat in your life is the trashiest food ever. Yeah, we even have a Portuguese word for like some burgers that have everything fatty, lowest quality ever. It gets the word podrão, right? If you say that you are going to eat a podrão in here in Brazil, it means that you are going to get like a complete burger that's going to have a patty, salad, bacon, fried eggs, all sorts of toppings, ketchup, mayo, mustard. It's going to be the most complete burger ever, but everything in there is like low quality. It's going to be the cheapest patty, the cheapest pickle, the cheapest egg, the bacon. Everything is greasy, fatty, lowest quality. But it does taste good. Is it good for your health? Nope. But yeah, sometimes people like leave concerts. Let's say, oh, let's go to a rock concert or let's go to the nightclub. And then at late night, when everything is closed, you don't have anywhere to go to eat anything. And then there is that food truck selling a podrão, like a crazy, fatty, greasy sandwich or burger. That's one of the best experiences you can have in your life, even though rip your health. Yeah, so I would guess that one picture truck would sell me a podrão or like something super low quality. Not saying that it tastes bad, but greasy, fatty, low quality, right? Normally cheap as well. Yeah. Um, Nothing really. Regular cart hot dogs, okay, and they were kind of good, but it looks very 70s trash. All beef hot dogs, vegetarian hot dogs even. Okay, I would never expect a vegetarian hot dog from that food truck. Hot Italian sausage, mid Polish sausage. Actually, mild, right? Mild Polish sauce. Wait, mild Polish sausage. There we go. That's all she wrote. Oh man, my brother met me at a bar near his shop. That was just like a total hole in the wall dive bar, and in the total dive bar that you wouldn't otherwise go to, but you really enjoyed yourself, to be honest. So that's just your poor judgment. Yeah, sometimes we can get surprised by places not only judging by its appearances, right? But honestly, we do kind of judge the places from their appearances, so it's going to be harder for us to actually go to them. Like naturally, we would need somebody that, I don't know, tells us it's good or like brings us there, or like we are really hungry and then there is nowhere else to go. But it's fantastic when it is worth, that's for sure. Usually after a night drinking, particularly after way back Wednesdays, oh man, the memories, I would stop for a hot dog at like 2 a.m. exactly. And then at 2 a.m., you can eat the greasiest, shittiest burger, hot dog ever, and you are still going to be happy. Because, exactly, it is the experience, right? And unfortunately, shitty food tastes good. And then miss the last train home. And in this city, there used to be a hot dog guy set up near the clubs, but he's gone now. You're not sure. And there used to be a place called Pizza Junction. Oh my god, Junction. That word gives me nightmares. I swear they could have had a camera crew in there. It was just for people after bars or nightclubs. Yeah, here in my city there are specific stores that they do focus on people that are like active during the late night. So these stores are open they are pretty much 24 hours open basically. There aren't many, but they are known for that, like for taking the people that are somewhat having a nightlife and then they go there to eat their junky food and everything. The Brazilian fried snacks too, like coxinha, for example, quipes, or some uh, quiches. Do you know what's a quiche? I'm not sure. I hope you do, but it's all like Middle Eastern snacks as well, or maybe something tapioca related, or burgers even. Like 10 p.m. opening time and then 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. business time. There is even a McDonald's in my city that it used to be 24 hours open. Yeah. I remember in there many times drank too much, people just like sleeping on the floor. Oh, Jesus. And then people making out on the tables. Okay, that place was very, very, very informal. One guy tried to reach around the glass to steal a pizza slice, and the dude watched him with the pizza peel. Did they fight? Was that a fight reason? Or a reason to fight? Let me go store my or bring my food right back to the fridge because those are frozen deals. So they shouldn't be out of fridge for that long, right? So I'll be right back. I'm surprised how am I not that hungry already because thinking on those greasy burgers could totally make me super hungry. Although I do crave Subaru's dinner from yesterday. Yes, because I have been wishing to eat the sausage sandwich for a long time, especially after October. No, he just got a good little whack with the paddle, and that was it. Like the big paddle to take pizza out of the oven. Oh my. That could have hurt though. Did I, Mia? Did I really? I think you must be mistaken. No, she's right. We have the VOD in here, Garrett, because you said that. That you were like, yeah, I wish I could go save Jenna, but we wouldn't be very nice if we don't help them out too, right? Yes, Garrett. It was not like your first objective. You were like, fine, we go for it. Do not worry, Garrett, I do not mind. And also she knows the truth, right? She can scan your brain and see your thoughts. Travel well, my friends. I hope to see you soon. Weren't you going to ask Master Hammer what she meant earlier? We do not know when we'll be able to see Master Hammer again. Isaac, don't you think we should ask Master Hammer what she meant? I mean, I think she won't change her mind, like she was very certain or assertive on like, I won't tell you the future or about the future, but I think it doesn't hurt to try, right? You see, if it's bothering you, you should just go ahead and ask now. Thank you, everyone. But it's better that we leave now. Yes, I'm not surprised he's saying that. What do you mean? Master Hammer hasn't looked me in the eye since she said those words. Oh my god, wait, maybe he actually will die? Well, that just makes me even more curious. But don't worry about it, I doubt she would even tell me if— Yes, about that I agree, she would not tell you. Well, that's just— Master Hammer will tell me when we have completed our mission. By the way, okay, never mind. I just started to get hungry now, and depending on how late I finish my stream, but although I think I will play it for maybe 1 hour more or an hour and a half, let's see how the plot will develop as well. But I'll try to end the stream maybe a little bit early, so I can kinda cook spaghetti. Yeah, I'm kind of craving a spaghetti right now. Maybe because I brought the freaking spaghetti sausage. I do want to eat spaghetti, and then it's fine if I eat spaghetti for dinner. Because like I showed you as well, I have my lunch ready for tomorrow, right? It's that frozen food. So I wanted to cook spaghetti for lunch tomorrow. That's what I meant. I could go for some spaghetti for after the stream. But then if it is too late, then I will just go for cereal. I have to believe that. But I will still talk to her again though. Why not? The future holds many hardships, but you must not give up the fight. Okay, that pretty much tells me that Ivan is dead. I was at first thinking he would survive because the way she said like, you are going to be very important for Isaac to achieve his goals. So I was like, okay, to achieve his goals, Isaac needs to get to the end of this, so you gotta be with him to the end of this. Maybe not. I cannot see your future clearly. Could this game have multiple endings? I doubt it though. It must be because I cannot be impartial to it or to you. You cannot be impartial to Ivan? Wait a second, are you related to him somehow? Although as far as I remember, I can be wrong, but as far as I remember, Ivan had a family in Vault, right? Unless he was somewhat adopted that I don't remember. But there is more to this. And she's not spilling the beans. But anyway... No, not lift. Now that we have a new important Psy Energy, let's try registering it. Okay, so from here we can only go back to the desert. And wait a minute, maybe I can actually progress to those cities, right? Yeah, there we go. Every time they show the text Alpine Crossing, I now read Animal Crossing. You know what? I think I will be exploring... Oh, never mind. Oh! Oh, okay. This goes back to this... Alright. This right here was blocked before. Yeah, there was a stone or a boulder right here, and then... Fatesin, right? Fatesin could not get to the other side where her friend was stuck right here. I was thinking this was a complete new area. But no, this is connecting Xian to Fuching Temple and now also to Lama, right? Many people from Xian helped move the rocks. They were very heavy. I almost hurt my back. It is because I have been not training. Or I have not been training, there we go. Okay, so we can actually backtrack a little if you guys want. I again just don't know where to use this new magic, right? Am I missing anything else above these lands? I mean, I can try it again. Does somebody have growth? You need to check my notes. Okay, it's Forge. There we go. No, never mind. This was just to get that chest, right? Yeah, the chest down there. I'm not sure though. I kinda feel like we should just progress more. Because like I was saying, I do feel we are missing many secrets behind, but at the same time I have no idea where to use that one new magic, right? I mean, besides some spots in the cities like the round looking tombstones that happened in a couple cities. Was there something like that up here in Altin? Let me check Altin at least. Also because it is very close by. Yeah, is there anything like that in here? Yeah, like this for example. Is this a sign of a secret? It's not. But those are the tombstones that I'm talking about. I gotta admit that with these new Psy energies, the game got more interesting to me. It is still hard to deal with like the whole genie mechanic, but yeah, these skills are good for puzzle solving and mysteries and secrets, you know. Don't forget that hidden entrance of the cavern that you found. I did not check inside of it, right? It looked at first to be very simple. You're talking about this cavern right here, right? The one that we just crossed, this one. You're talking about this, right? Yeah, at first looked very simple, but it is just that then. Was this the right cavern, Subaru? Yeah, this one. Yeah, the entrance is still invisible right here. But it was a very short cavern. But I did not search on its inside, so it could have had a secret inside. Let us save. And I think we should check this. Yeah, it has a a sign on the floor, right? It has like very suspicious little pebbles that point out to a secret, and then they are like round looking, or they kind of are shaped like a circle, and then it is a sign of like, oh, there is maybe something in here for you to check. But it was just the entrance, yeah, in the end. Let's go to the desert. And how is that sunstroke meter going to operate here? This desert is much harder than I ever imagined. Ew, my clothes are drenched in sweat. This is gross. Am I going to die? I can't stand another minute of this. Where is an oasis? Right here? Right there, there we go. This desert is much harder than I ever imagined. Okay, they will keep on repeating the dialogues. And we found orcs that look more like pigs. I believe this is another... No, it's not. Wait, is it? Okay, this is another oasis. It's not. It was a trap. Wait, what was that? Am I hurt? Oh, I am hurt. Just walking around here saps every ounce of my strength. Okay, so this is the oasis. But honestly, if it is just about getting hurt, like in my health, that's okay, I can heal myself. I was thinking I would need to redo everything, like we would faint and then return to the entrance. Just like in Final Fantasy VII when Cloud was exploring the snowy mountains, right? He used it to faint. And then I was like brought back to the safe cabin or something, the clinic. Safety cabin, or wait, safety cabin, right? Or like the clinic. And then I had to restart exploring the snowy mountain again. If it is just like getting hurt, that's fine. Welcome back, Gabriel. We are exploring the desert. Looking for the oasis. So are we playing Duke Nukem with the pigman? Those are enemies in Duke Nukem? For some reason they are called orcs in this game. Isaac leveled up. Oh my god, we got revive! There we go. Why don't you learn revive too, Mia? Is this an oasis? It is, but it has an ant trap. An ant and lion trap, there we go. Let's go with Astral Blast, my favorite attack in this game. So far, Astral Blast is my favorite. It is powerful, it has a beautiful and pleasuring animation. It's the best attack. Let's heal Isaac. Yeah, every one of those hits is so worth to see it and to hear it. The person responsible for the sound effects on that attack or on this game, 10 out of 10. Antlions remind me of Final Fantasy IX, right? I remember one fight in there that you guys were all like, "We're dead! It's going to kill Alan! The Antlion of Final Fantasy IX!" And then the first one that I fought, I beat him. But then later on in the game, well, then I died. I still remember that because it was actually clipped. And then it was part of the We Dead the Earn Awards ceremony, right? Yeah, the Antlion of Final Fantasy IX. The Astral Blast like Swift, kind of. But the one reference I get the most towards that move is in Smash Brothers, that freaking Star Rod. Yeah, using a Star Rod in Smash Brothers is so also, you know, worth like throwing those stars at your enemy's face. Although that blade was also very pleasuring to see it, especially after killing it. So I need to do this again because this is an oasis. This is not an oasis! I thought it was an oasis plus Antlion, but after beating the Antlion, GG. No, it's not. It is always Antlion. Let's try Weaken. Save us, Mercury! And then I just go for Frost. The elements in this game are weird. Tell me more about it. Mia is now a level 19 scribe. And this is not an oasis, so we are going to get hurt. Ouch. Oh, maybe this is the oasis. That was the oasis, right? But I could not take that one last step. Ooh, baby. There we go. It's not an elemental circle of weaknesses, it's dual-sided. Interesting, so fire and ice hurt each other, which makes sense in my opinion. You won't keep your high temperature if you are melting on ice, right? I can't stop sweating. I think this is a trap. It's not. We found a potion! What the heck is that fossil? Oh, by the way, how's my health now? I got... oh! Psi Energy. Fire good and bad against water and vice versa. I understand that water overpowers fire, but at the same time, fire won't be beaten up without doing anything to water, right? So, you know, I kinda also see that working, that idea going on. Especially if it is ice and fire. I understand that ice will die, but your fire will not be as hot as in the beginning. Exactly, fire can also boil water, you know? And then water can douse fire, true. So even though it is weird, it still makes sense. Can I do something about this? Nope. Earth can get blown by wind, like sand, and Earth, a rock, can't stand wind. What about lightning? What is the counterpart of lightning in this game? Is it wind? Do you guys have a favorite element? I would be between ice or water, which are also my second and third favorite types in Pokemon, right? Yeah, if I could be elemental, I would be either ice or water. That's where things get weird, but I think thunder is wind. Yeah. It is under the Jupiter class, right? Is this an oasis? It's not. Oh yeah, because I just fought one of those, right? And then I was like, on auto mode. Silver would be either water or fire. Fire makes sense for you because in case you are the Hades dog, right? Spitting some fire would be nice. Kerberos. Gabriel would go with wind. I was kind of thinking Gabriel would work with lightning as well. But wind, alright. Maybe the most, let's say, underrated or like less popular element would be Earth, right? It's hard to see somebody picking Earth. Although in Pokemon, ground types are some of the strongest in there, right? Wait, who is that last one? A grub. Hi, Bookmark. Bookmark is fine about being a nerf, then let's go. It is underrated, right? Because most people would think about fire is so cool, or like let's wash them away, or like freeze to death. And then Earth is like, look, it's sand. You know? but then an earthquake or a tremor or something, a magnitude? I wanna see you surviving that, huh? If you're doing Pokemon elements, we can talk about Pokemon too, although I think I would be a dark type, yeah. I would be dark and maybe ice? But it's, I'm sus to say it, right? Because it's just my favorite types in Pokemon. Gabriel would go with Steel. Earth could mean also nature, plant, sand, rock, metal, and crystal. Crystal as well. Crystal to me sounds more like ice. But the others, yeah. That's true. Grass, right? Bookmark, what's up? How's it going? How's your Pokemon playthrough? Have you finally progressed past the academy? Crystals as in gems, like rubies. Okay, emeralds. By the way, let's not talk about Ruby, right? Because we are in a desert dungeon right now, or maybe I should say area. And then rubies, we can pass on that. I pass on that. Would you pass on that? I hope you pass on that. Do not go for rubies on deserts. Hear this, wise boy. You're always ground. If you were a gym leader, oh my god, that, you see, that's good to know, because it's so rare, in my opinion, to see somebody that defends the ground types, just like in Pokemon, Pokemon-wise, since that's the topic now. I have such a big respect for whoever stops me and says, I'm a bug-type trainer, I'm a bug catcher, and I have met one person in real life in one of the anime video game events I have been, or I went to, right? I had so much damn respect for that guy, because he was a specialist on bug types. A person that specializes in, like, let's say less popular slash weaker types, and they can still somewhat perform well, because that's what I would expect. Like, if a person goes for something like that, the person will need to be professional, or like the person will need to be very wise on surpassing their obstacles. So I respect so much people that go for like the underground or underrated path, you know? Because for them to, let's say, have some sort of success or progression on that idea, they need to know what they're doing, they need to have the knowledge, or come up with some crazy strats. And that's why they have my respect, because they are wise ones. Yeah, they can be surprisingly hard to beat, because you kinda expect, let's say, the worst of them. Oh yeah, you are fighting me with your puny bugs or something? Ha ha ha! I can easily win, and then suddenly those bugs are the strongest things you will ever face in your life. You know that, I don't know, I'm now thinking on that Mortal Kombat character that I don't remember her name, but she kinda summons bugs and then, you know, those bugs eat the other Mortal Kombat characters. Maybe the Naruto character too. There is a Naruto character that I also don't remember his name. He controls the bugs too. Or who else has that? Maybe the ancient Egyptian, what is the word? Curses? Maybe it's not necessarily that's the word, but you know those Egyptian curses that like, that are swarms of bugs also destroying everything? That's how I picture bug type trainers. So you gotta be scared of them. Yes, I have, and you are doing a whole lot more exploring. You know something, Bookmark? You said that you started the game with Sprigatito, right? So I now know one Pokemon of your team. I still haven't gotten spoiled on the game, but this is something that I wanna ask you to give me a small spoiler of the game. Could you tell me the names of your current team? I don't mind reading the names of your current team, and then I can dream on what the heck is she playing with. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Tell me the names of your team. And then one day when I'm either playing it myself or watching somebody playing it, I'll be like, oh, that's Bookmark's Pokemon. I'm also curious if she's playing with like repeated Pokemon, like Pokemon from previous generations maybe. But you can give me the names of your team. That's going to be my first spoiler on the Pokemon in the game, right? But then don't tell me like, oh, it is a fire type, it is like, I don't know anything. Just the names, and then I will be dreaming on that. Yeah. Because I'm a little bit, of course, curious, although I'm still not spoiling myself on that, but I was wondering, what could be the bird, or the regional bird of this region? Or like, because they have not revealed that, or like the early bug, right? What is the early bug of this region? I don't know. But maybe by getting the name, in case Bookmark has it on her team, of course, I could start dreaming with the possibilities. Yes, what is the Zubat of the region 2, right? They only gave us the rodent, like the fake Pikachu, which is the Palmy or something. Yeah. And then Gabriel is laughing at me because I have respect for bugs. I have respect for bug-type trainers in Pokemon. I'm not kidding, that guy knew what he was doing. You should not underestimate him, yeah. I respect them so much because I kinda also relate to them a little, as my second favorite type in Pokemon is Ice type, and Ice type is like, you know, shit, because of its tons and tons of weaknesses. So when I want to really play with my somewhat favorite Pokemon, I need to come up with crazy and creative strats or broken strats. For example, one of my favorite Ice types is Piloswine. Not Mamoswine, it's Piloswine. And then how do I play with Piloswine? Everstone. And then my Piloswine becomes a tank. And I think he is kinda better than Mamoswine because of the Everstone help, right? So you gotta think on like all sorts of crazy ways of going for your favorite types. That is a rare breed, yeah, the bug types. The person needed some assistance? Not at all. You can totally have a very good team with like Caesar, Volcarona, let me see, maybe a Heracross depending on the game. On Pokemon X and Y you could Mega Evolve Heracross. Then some rock bugs are also good, like Crustle for example. But yeah, now I can't come up with more great bug types, but there are some. A bug water too, the one from Sun and Moon. How was it called? I'm actually trying to evolve that shit in my Pokemon Go game. Araquanid, yes, Araquanid. Now I'm getting flashbacks of my own Pokemon, right? I had a Venomoth that I love to call him Voldemort. Yeah, the Lord Voldemort from Harry Potter. Yeah, best nickname ever for a Venomoth. Voldemort. You see, you gotta be scared of them. Would you not be scared of a Voldemort, Gabriel? With like some... how is it called? Avada Kedavra? Attacks on you or like magics on you? But yeah, I'm doing well, just relaxing. There we go, Bookmark. The Shino Aburame. Yes, Shino Aburame. That's his name, the bug guy in Naruto. Like scarabs, scarabs. I was saying the other day in the Bug Fables stream that if I could become a bug, I would like to be a green scarab. Maybe 1899 has given me that idea. So we're saying Imhotep, I have no idea what's an Imhotep. Gabriel picture bug trainers as Weevils from Yu-Gi-Oh! Even Weevil can be a big deal, right? Of course in the cartoon or in the anime he's a loser, but if you work it out it can still be trouble, right? Bookmark's getting her current Pokemon team. So thirsty. Water. I need some water. Is this water? Nope. Yeah, we are going to get hurt. Ouch. How's my health now? We are so-so. Here's another random question. This is completely random because I don't know what else to talk about, right? If you could be a Power Ranger, which color would you pick? I think I would be between the Blue Ranger or the Silver Ranger. Yeah, I think those would be my colors. The Ghost Ranger? What is... Purple? There are some purple Power Rangers actually. Some would be blue or black. Wait, what the heck? Let's see this. So Bookmark's team right now is Sprigatito, Fido, Charcaday, interesting. Then there is a Nasi and Tinkatink. Tinkatink? That sounds like a fairy tale, but don't let me know. I'm just guessing, but interesting names. Oh wait, it's Neckley actually, it's not Nasi. Neckley and Tinkatink. Tinkatink, huh? And Houndour, there we go, there is at least one that I know. Until she finds a Pokemon that could fit that spot. I see, then you can trash the Houndour. But interesting, Neckley, Tinkatink and Charcaday. Okay, I do like the names, especially Tinkatink. It's like one of those, you wanna do this on their cheeks, right? When you hear it, Tinkatink, because it's so cute. Is this something common in other countries? Maybe it is, right? I have the feeling it could be common in other countries. There is a Ghost Ranger. I think it's from Lightspeed Rescue. I don't remember that. I remember a Purple Ranger, yeah. But then, he didn't have a color? The Ghost Ranger didn't have a color? Wait, oh no, my OC Trash? Because you named them after your Pokemon OCs? Oh yeah, Trash, right? Trash is one of your original characters, that's true. And then you think Houndour could fit him, I get it. But then you think you will replace Trash as well, right? When you find a new Pokemon that fits your taste. It's a trap! But there was a chest next to us though. There is also a season of Pokemon Rangers called the Ghost Rangers? Really? Go, go, Ghost Rangers! I'm now getting flashbacks of one of the anime events concerts that I went. Believe me, the band is called Anime Project. They are amazing. They are the best anime song covers, or like anime songs cover band in Rio, in my opinion. So every time there is an anime event that they are there, I know it's going to be great. But in one of them, they were like, "Do you guys like Power Rangers?" And we were like, "Yes!" They freaking played the entire Power Rangers theme. For most part of it was kind of like weird because the song is, you know, it's not too hype unless you get to the chorus. Because there is that, you know, that beginning that I don't know how to sing it, but anyway, they sang the whole thing. And then of course when the chorus got to us, everybody was going crazy and nuts. But I admit it was kind of weird to hear the whole song, like the other parts was like, what's going on? Yeah, they played that team. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do multiple teams like I normally do. Let's go. I would do yellow or white ranger, I think. I can see that. Which Power Ranger color would I be? I was between silver and blue. Yeah, I was between silver and blue. Now I'm thinking about green as well, but I'm not sure. I always forget that I just fought one of them. And then I fall in the same trap. Please do not judge me, right? I can guarantee that I'm smarter than this. Thank goodness this is not like a IQ test, right? Because I cannot escape from this destiny. I'm like on auto mode, so every time this fight's over, I'm like, oh, it could be an oasis, and then no, it's another antlion. I swear this loop has an end eventually. But please hang in there, be patient, and do not judge me. But yeah, this kinda sucks though. Oki's Cocoa Town? Do you really need to be on the center of the sand pit to be using the reveal power? Maybe not actually. But I kinda assume that it's going to be the oasis, right? I hope for the best all of the times. And then I fall on the traps, or I fell for the traps, right? But I probably don't need to be on the center of the sand pit. So I will finish the other episodes of 1899 this week, and then you watch Edge Runners. Oh boy, I need to start that then. Then we discuss it next week. I need to wait until Yoda or Ritsuru are also done with 1899, but sure. I give up. I can't. This is the boss of this game, right? Okay, the chat is like not happening. Because if I read the chat and think about anything else other than this, I will be here forever. So okay, let me finish this and then leave. And then I will check the chat again. Oh boy. Yes, I do have a goldfish memory indeed, right? Hey, I could only answer in here that I'm grinding. I'm farming money. You see, that you guys would forgive me instantly. Oh yeah, that's a good way to grind. That enemy gives you lots of HP and coins, right? That's not the truth though. The truth hurts. But Antlion, I'm only leaving when I find a shiny. There we go. That's why I have been repeating these battles. Not quite. Hey, but at least somebody leveled up. Garrett is now a level 19 illusionist. Garrett, if you are an illusionist, are you the one giving us the mirages on this desert? You gotta not create more illusions, Garrett. You gotta get rid of them. Now leave, please. Thank God. What about a sand waterfall? And also I have the feeling I'm probably very hurt. This is nothing really. I'm hurt, but I was expecting to be even worse than that. There was a chest right here, right? I remember seeing a chest. That it is. We found a lucky pepper. Oh my god. And the cycle repeats in an eternal loop, yes. It's like what they say, right? The universe is like... Wait, how can I say this in English though? A sand grain? Does that make sense? I'm kind of translating the saying from Portuguese. A sand grain. A sand grain holds an universe. Although in this game, sand grains holds ant lions. And I'm eternally stuck on the cycle. Maybe in English they say it like, I don't know, a grain of salt? I'm not sure. But in Portuguese it is a grain of sand, right? It's a simulation or repeat, hoping that it will change the results. We'll need to use a mod, right? But don't worry, I won't fail again. There we go. I learned my lesson. Even goldfishes can, or goldfish actually, even goldfish can learn lessons. I have watched Finding Dory and Finding Nemo, and then Dory is just like me. And if Dory could get better memory, so can I. I just need to keep on swimming, keep on swimming. And speaking whale-ish, yes. Oasis? Treasure. I take that. Yay? Ouch. Am I good? Nope. It's Battlestar Galactica vibes. Battlestar Galactica is such a game's name, right? It's a fighting game. Battlestar Galactica. This is just like the glitch in the Matrix. Lucky 7... I'm not sure if that was that lucky though. Finally an oasis, right? That took forever. Also, by the way, I don't know if I'm going on the right direction. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm starting to get lost. Man, there is so much to check in here. Oh, by the way, this is dangerous. Apply well on Garrett. Astral Blast. Wind Slash. Apply well on yourself. I was far from it. Sure, I can fight another one. What is another one if you have fought already, I don't know, 777, right? It's not going to add that much. By the way, Mia needs more... Yeah, she needs more magic. Okay, Isaac, you need to be healing us. But then hopefully I can find an exit somewhere. How is there no secret behind this sand waterfall? There is nowhere for me to go. I have been everywhere. Should I reset this puzzle? Also, by the way, that's a new enemy, a salamander? Yes, I'm completely lost in here. Oh! We found smog. Well, at least we got more secrets. Yeah, now I'm completely backtracking, right? Because who knows where to go. I think I will restart this puzzle. Let me use escape. Or retreat. And start it over. Oh, can I run away, please? There we go. Is there a way for me to heal in here? This is... no. Okay, at least there is a Psy Energy Stone. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's my way to heal, right? Let's use... maybe Ply is enough? No, I actually should go for Ply Well. Let me also save. No, not that one, wait. This one. Should we work with more genies though? Let's do it. We got Smog, right? It veils a foe's vision in smoke. She changes from the Scribe to Hermit. And she would learn Plasma Impact and Bind. What if I take Water Genies out? No change? No change, okay. Swap that with Breeze. And then... nothing new to even, but... he stays as a Pilgrim. And then he changes into a Seer. He learns Growth, Bolt, and Cure Well. But that doesn't sound like anything crazy, so... let's try changing that. And giving that to Garrett. Wait, but now actually Ivan became a Wanderer. A Wanderer? But there isn't anything that different, right? He can become a page now. With just his Smog. But it's also not looking that different. What about mixing that? Then he's still an illusionist. Let's change Smog and Mist. Isaac will become a swordsman again. Oh, that's Revive. Today was Gundam Sunday, tomorrow is Bleach Monday. Wait, tomorrow can be Yowamushi Monday to me, finally! Please, no more rugby games in Japan, come on. Then Chainsaw Man Tuesdays. Yeah, good call, tomorrow can give me finally the next Yowamushi episode. He becomes an apprentice, he learns Gaia. And Haunt? It haunts a foe with an evil spirit. Or it's a nerf attack, Gaia. Couldn't see anything crazy with Smog. I'm not surprised. Well, we healed, so let's go back to the desert. Also, by the way, let me just check if... Okay, mind read and reveal are still our shortcuts, good. Thank goodness after I washed my face, right, I kinda got more energy. Because at that moment I was very, very sleepy. Speaking on energy... where the heck is the right path though? Once we are done with this desert, then I will save it and then it's going to be it. Maybe it's a hidden, or maybe it's hidden in a wall, I'm not sure. I was trying to inspect those sand waterfalls. But they had nothing. One thing is for sure, they were very clear to say that we'll need reveal to progress, right? So it could be a hidden door, a hidden path. But at the same time, normally those hidden doors are somewhat signed, or like somewhat there are some signals, right? It is not just like straight up hidden. There are like marks or items or objects near to it, or weird shapes. Maybe I haven't turned right there. Have I been here? Oh, I probably have been here. Wait, but then have I been to the left part? Fire blessing. Oh shit. Oh, look at that, I was missing it. We found a Vulcan Axe. Okay. Item. It unleashes barrage. Who can equip it? Garrett or Isaac? Isaac gets 7 more points. Garrett gets 7 more points as well. What are their swords now? Is it just the broadsword or something? No, it's Claymore. It's a long sword. Also Claymore. Okay, so they don't have a special ability. So we can give them to any of them. I think we should give it to Garrett actually. So the correct path was indeed the right path. I should sell. Oh, Gabriel, how did you remember me or remind me of that? How could you? I was really upset about that. Yeah, the freaking Blizzard magical sword. Only on Golden Sun 2 now, right? But hey, let's be positive. Eventually we'll find another and stronger and better Ice Sword. We are going to find Odin's Sword, Shiva's Sword, or something like that. I still wish this game had some sort of storage, right? So I could store many of those weapons in there. I smoke bomb. Don't you think it is weird that many enemies in this game, they look like, I don't know, warriors of some sort? For example, they are animal-like the orc that has this big body, and also this other enemy that I forgot his name, but a rat, right? He was like a rat, a purple rat, and they have like a shield and a spear and stuff. I think it's weird how there are enemies that are somewhat warrior-like those, that they wield weapons and stuff, but there is no village for those species, or at least not that we can visit. Because if those creatures or enemies, they have intelligence to have shields and swords and spears and stuff, they should have cities and villages. Even though they are, let's say, enemy villages and cities, you know? Because otherwise they should be just like the other random natural animals or monsters that we are fighting, that it makes sense for them to be in nature. But those guys were not necessarily nature only wise, because they have shields, swords, and weapons. So yeah, it's weird to fight them, but there is no city of those species, you know? There should be. Because I don't think that nature is their real home, basically. Unless it is a city in the middle of the forest, then sure. but it feels weird. Because it is just not like a simple rat. It is a rat under the influence of, I don't know, human culture that has technology to create weapons and use weapons and everything. So why don't I find a city for that monster? Secrets? Nope. You think it's racism? Is speciesism? Humans don't care for them to mark their cities or villages? They should have a place, right? I mean, they probably have a place, but of course we'll not visit that place. Because they're just like monsters. Look, even the worm right there has a spear, look at that. It is not like a regular worm. You won't find a worm like that in nature with a spear. If they were like without the weapons, then fine, but they are too human-like for me, right? For me to like think they are just in nature, living anywhere. I don't think it's like that. But yeah, basically I'm thinking it's weird there is no Monster City, yeah, and they deserved it. I agree with Gabriel. I understand it's the game's limitations and everything, but when you stop to think about it, it makes no sense to me that I'm fighting those monsters. Like a rat fighter. What is he fighting for? Is he fighting to like steal money or steal items from people? Why would he need money at first place? You know, it's those tiny things. Let's say that this whole questioning I just created is this game's let's say weird fact in comparison to like in Pokemon, as we always talk about how there are no bathrooms in Pokemon games, right? It is the same thing. Secrets in here? No, right? What if I actually need to do something about the waterfall? In Pokemon, I question more, why don't all of those Pokemon gods just destroy humanity who constantly captures and enslave Pokemon in balls? That's fair. Honestly, in my opinion, it's just like our world. Like, in our world, you may tell me whatever you want, but my perception of like what we are and what's going on in our world is that we are all animals. So like, you may say, oh yeah, you're human, yeah, but you are an animal too. In Pokemon, Why are humans not Pokemon? That's what I'm wondering right now. Unless they really explain that every Pokemon came from out of space thanks to Arceus or something, then sure. But unless that's not the case, then I'm like... Don't you think that maybe humans should be Pokemon too? I mean, they say also that Mew created them all thanks to genetics, right? Mew carries everybody's DNA. But then... Could humans not be Pokemon? I don't know, that's something that I was wondering right now. Did they come up with like a solid explanation of why is that not the case? Probably it's because, oh yeah, Mew came from outer space and then his genes and Arceus and something, but... Making a direct comparison to our world, I think they should all be Pokemon. Also, hey Pilot, what's up, man? There are a few fan games about being able to trap other people in Pokeballs. They are mostly hentai games though. Yeah, those games though, right? Yeah. But hey, this is a fair thought, don't you think? Also, by the way, Pilot, if you wanna blow your mind, don't forget that 1899 has released on Netflix, which is the series by the same creators of Dark. I ended up watching the whole thing the same day on Wednesday when it was out. Maybe now I'm starting to finally feel normal again, but after I watched the show I did felt a hit that kept me thinking for like the following days, right? So it is a very good shocking show. So highly recommend it, because I know you also like mind-blowing crazy things and everything, right? And this show in particular will have tons of references to so many things. Yeah, so the show is already out, so highly recommended. Gabriel is also watching it now. If Arceus made everything, it means he also made humans. Indeed, that's what I'm wondering right now. Which means Pokemon and humans are the... Exactly! That's what I'm also realizing right now. I would love to see an M-rated Pokemon game that was based on warfare. I mean, there are some war-based Pokemon games though. For example, the one Summer wants me to play, Pokemon Conquest. That sounds a lot like a war-themed game, right? I still have not played it, but I'm hoping to play it. It's going to be probably one of my first tactics games ever, because Pokemon Conquest is tactics. I'm expecting a war idea in there. And each side using Pokeballs to capture the humans, on the other side to enslave them as fighters. So instead of like having a weapon war or like a biological war with viruses and stuff, no, it is a Pokeball war. Let's see who captures the most, right? The most amount of enemies. It will sound like a sport actually. How many humans can you capture? And then Pokeballs everywhere. There are no, like, guns, right? Because the real weapons are those baseball ball shooters, but with Pokeballs instead of baseballs. Or baseballs balls, right? That's it. And then people will have machine Pokeball throwers. And then throwing those Pokeballs everywhere. But remember, you can only carry 6 humans at a time. All of the other humans will go to your box, your PC, right? The same as we in our world. Humans, animals, plants, rocks are all of the same. We are all star stuff. Speaking on that then, even the aliens are just like us. Because we are all star stuff. Indeed. This brings me back to that day that I was like super mind blown when I was thinking that, oh my god, humans are aliens to other species. Like, for example, oh yeah, there is this planet. That planet has life as well, exotic life. And then when the humans get there, they are the invasive species. So we humans can be aliens to other species. I was so mind blown on that day that I realized that. So everything is the same indeed. Unless we are dealing with interdimensional aliens. Interdimensional aliens, oh my god, then now it's getting more complex. Wait, I need to think. What would be the difference between interdimensional aliens and aliens from our dimension? Don't you think they will still be star stuff? Oh, is this the path? That's the path. I finally saw it. That was so discreet. Also, by the way, it looks like the sun is gone. Like, what is the difference between this weather and the weather on the next room, but... Or maybe I should say the room next door? Nothing has changed to me, but we are good now, we will never get sunburned. Wait, can I go down here? No, I can't. The four most common chemically active elements in the universe are hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, and nitrogen. They are the four most common elements of life on Earth. We are not simply in the universe is in us. True that. So true that. Other dimensions might not have stars. Oh my god, what would they have then? Black holes? The nitrogen is in our DNA, the calcium in our teeth, the iron in our blood, the carbon in our apple pies were made in the interiors of collapsing stars. We are made of star stuff. Wait, what? Those are rapids or something? I got hurt, am I good? Kind of. Let's use... Fly. By the way, pilot, regarding my Switch and Xenoblade, I'm still waiting for the Switch, but Mario Kart 8 is in here. Let me get it. Yeah, my Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game got here I think 2 or 3 days ago. Thank goodness everything looks alright. I could not test it, but I will assume that this cartridge is all good. Right there. And my Switch is still on the customs. Maybe this week, who knows, they finally can give me an answer if I need to pay the tax or not. But I also got the news, man, that Xenoblade Chronicles 1, which surprised me because when I was researching, why is it more expensive than the other two, right? It's more expensive than Xenoblade 2 and also the third game, which is weird because the third game is not only the most recent title, but also the one that was picked to compete in the possible best game of 2022. But yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles Definite Edition is like the most expensive one out of those all. But I also got to the news that it's going to get a discount on Black Friday. So I hope that I can get my Switch under that time. And then maybe I'll be able to buy it, if I of course go for the digital version, with a discount. So I'm kind of thinking about that too. But I gotta tell you that I was shocked that why is it more expensive than the other two? It makes no sense to me. But yeah. Imagine getting several Switch games and then the Switch never comes. No, it will come, man. No, 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 no. If that happens, then I can somewhat complain with AliExpress, the app, right? But it's already in Brazil, like, no. I'm not expecting the Switch not coming. Especially because they have already listed it on the post office website with my ID. So it's already tracked, right? Like, they have the item and they know that item belongs to me. So it is already tracked on the post office in Brazil. I'm just checking the website every day to see if there is an update. But so far it's still there, they are still analyzing the product. It's because Xenoblade 1 has limited number of physical copies still available, I expect. I didn't know that, but at the same time, the other day I was talking on how shocked I was on seeing that Super Mario All-Stars, 3D All-Stars, right? Super Mario 3D All-Stars game that was promoted for it to have limited copies. They are still selling that in China or on this Chinese app, and it has a very good price. So I was like, how is this happening? Yeah, they still have that game on the stocks, right? Even though at first was said that, oh yeah, we are only selling this game up to, I don't know, March of, was it 2021 or like 2020 maybe? I don't remember. But I remember they were like, we are announcing this game on November or December, and then you can only buy it up to March, right? And then when I look on the Chinese app, they are selling it there, the physical copy. And it's cheaper than other games. But again, don't worry, Gabriel, I'm still hoping my Switch will get here soon. But then maybe it's going to get taxed, but that's fine. So what exactly do I need to do now that I got to this upper part? But then, Pilot, what do you think? Do you think I should buy the eShop version or should I get the physical? I'm not sure about that actually. If I go for the eShop and then thanks to this Black Friday I was saying, I can totally get a better price for it. But on the other hand, maybe it is worth getting the physical copy even if it is, you know, more expensive, so... I'm still uncertain of what I'm doing. The same goes for this Pokemon game. In case I really get it, I'm not sure if I'm going for the physical or the digital. Part of me kind of thinks that I should get the Nintendo titles physically and then the indie games digitally, right? But of course, there is a lot to analyze on this, especially price-wise. One nice thing about the physical copy is that once you finish you can sell or trade it in towards Xenoblade 2 or 3. Yes, that's one of the biggest things about it. Actually, that's something that many people do in Brazil. For example, when I was checking some people talking about their Switch review videos, or like how much did they like getting a Switch or buying a Switch, or was it worth or something. I was watching a lot of those videos when I was still hyped after buying my Switch. And on the comments of those videos, many people were saying, oh yeah, the Switch is great, but the games are expensive. And then some other people were replying to them by saying, you are right, but the indie games are better, like in price, because they get to sales or they have like a lower standard price. Plus, if you really want to buy a Nintendo game, I buy used copies. So like there are people that have a Switch and they can somewhat play those great games by buying used copies even. So I was thinking, you're right, if you don't mind getting an used copy, you can totally save up on some money. Yeah, they have the trade value. And you can trade online? Yeah, on some websites. There are several groups for it. You know what? I think I'll do that then. I think I will focus on Nintendo products physically, even though they may be more expensive, right? Or harder for me to save on the value. For example, right now, like I said, probably there will be an eShop sale on Black Friday for Xenoblade Chronicles Definite Edition, but it won't be the physical copy, not in Brazil at least, maybe in the US, maybe in Canada, maybe in Europe. You can also go to those stores like GameStop or something, and then they might have physical copy discounts too. In Brazil, in case there is a store doing physical copy sales or offers, I don't think it will be as good as the online or eShop offers, but I can also look for that. I think actually my best shot is buying it from China again, because I was able to save 60 reais on this. Yeah, this was 60 reais cheaper than the price on the eShop. Yeah, this is cheaper than the eShop price. But I had to risk it and buy it from China, right? The only thing though is that one person that bought Xenoblade Chronicles Definite Edition on this one store that's selling it on the Chinese app, the person said that they got the game and then they opened the box, there was no cartridge. But other people said the cartridge was there, everything was alright, but there was this one unlucky person that there was no cartridge. Also, by the way, Pilot, I have a question because I was wondering about this. I'm imagining or guessing or assuming that you have bought physical copies of your Switch games, right? Or at least some. Do they come with like a code inside of them? Like something for my Nintendo Club or something for like for you to register your game on their, you know, kind of cashback or club, online club for you to kind of have rewards or points or something? Because my game did not come with anything like that, but I wasn't sure if they are coming with codes, like some 3DS games used to when I had my 3DS, right? But yeah, I got no code to register anywhere. It could be something about regions, right? Maybe in China or in Europe, or whenever they got this game, although to my surprise it was in English. It is not in Chinese. I was expecting a Chinese cover for the game, but it got no code, which makes me think either it didn't come with one, or they opened the game, got the code for them, and they gave me the rest, right? Which is again all fine, because as long as I got the game for a good price and it's working, I'm fine. But yeah, I wasn't sure if there should be a code or there shouldn't be a code. So nearly all of Pilot's Switch games are physical. Some did have codes at some point, but I haven't seen those in many of them lately. Alright, so maybe Nintendo has given up on that? Interesting. Yeah, I was kinda expecting codes, but never mind then. Maybe they started with that program and then they are now slowing it down, right? Alright, so I won't blame the Chinese store that I bought this. Maybe it is Nintendo doing it itself. Oh, there we go. Finally one passage, right? Was it the only one? Also, by the way, let me do something in here. I think I will start using a void. Oh, I don't have a void? Wait a second. How can I get a void? It is Fizz plus Sleet. Okay, Fizz plus Sleet. As a defender, yes. There we go. But then I need to set that. There we go. I have the feeling there is more to this place, but you know what? I'll try exploring it at another time, I guess. No, no, never mind. Let's be sure of everything, right? They don't allow me to go to the bottom of this, okay? And then this is back to the entrance, right? Yes. Alright, I'm starting to think that's the only way to go. Oh, I get hurt by the sunburns or like the sunstrokes when I'm stepping on sand. I see, I see. So the sun is still strong. I was thinking that was weird. Do you guys think there was a secret in here? I don't think so, right? Should I check? It looked very straightforward. Yeah. I think we're good. I could not see any signs of like hidden doors, hidden anything. Yes, I'm kinda paranoid, right? Thank goodness you only need to use one Psy Energy point for it, so it's not expensive. But it is what it is, right? They gave me... With great powers come great responsibilities, right? I don't wanna miss secrets! Great paranoia, that could come too, right? What the heck is that, guys? That is scary. Oh my goodness. You see, Gabriel, why you need to check everything? Look at that danger. You know what? I wanna fight you though. It's an old man scorpion, I guess? It's a manticore. This is super disturbing. What the heck is that? Can we please drop its attack? And shoot some stars at his face because I'm made of stars and you are made of stars and the stars can destroy the stars? Nova! Okay, we're still good. But he got even on Delusion. Can I get more Genie points? I think I will. I will get Fizz. Then Astral Blast. I hope this works, right? I hope he doesn't fail or miss his attack. And then can you do something about his Delusion? Cure, restore, there we go. Poison Tail. Impair. Let me see, how's my summons now? I have 2 water points. I will summon Erade. Then Astral Blast. Wind Slash, and then fly well on yourself, Mia. $204 damage. Mad Blast. Even is dead. Wait, didn't I have a... I know I have a summon that, or maybe I should say a genie, that resurrects people, but Isaac also used to have Revive, although he doesn't anymore, right? Let's go Astral Blast. Astral Blast. Wait, go back. Do you have the resurrecting guy? No, Garrett doesn't have him. So Astral Blast. Ready to summon, restore party. Ready to summon. I have the feeling even had the resurrecting genie. Rep. WTF, that was very weird, right? Such a ugly monster. It's disturbing because of that old man face indeed. I removed Isaac's Earth Gin. I did, I gave it to Mia. It was Quartz. It was Quartz that resurrected. Well, I think now I need to wait until it's... Wait, can I... I need to use it, right? Let's use Venus then. Maybe after that we can summon it. Or actually equip it. Sleet has returned. Now he has Revive. Wait a minute. Yeah, he has Revive now. Let's go. Then Astral Blast. And then let's start healing everybody. It starts with... You should start with yourself. Isaac should start healing his party members too, or like his buddies too. Astral Blast. Can you summon something? We can summon Jupiter. But we could try getting Atalanta. I think I will try getting Atalanta, yes. And Mia, you should help. Oh, Mia can't heal. Oh wait, unless I go for Cure, right? Or Cure Well, Cure Well. Cure Well on Isaac. This enemy is not joking, he's strong. But I'm still thinking this is like an extra boss. I'm not sure if that secret cavern was like the plot way, right? I'm feeling like I'm fighting an extra boss. Actually, go back. Can you do Astral Blade? No. He has a Smog. You can go for Smog, yeah. Then Astral Blast. Wind Slash. And then Cure Well on Even. Now we probably can summon somebody stronger than Atalanta, that I don't know who is it. Ivan is back, nice. It's Procne, let's go Procne, a goddess in bird form. Thank goodness this time it is not a nice shaver. Then Astral Blast, Wind Slash, and Cure Well on yourself. Oh! Finally, there we go. Isaac leveled up as a level 20 defender. We got a lot of coins and then a Psy Crystal. And then what is inside of this? Was this really for plot? Oh, wait a minute, somebody's poisoned. That was the OG Pokemon poisoning animation, right? Speaking on poison, I'm now remembering this story of this one YouTuber that I was listening to him talking about his Pokemon stories and hype and stuff. Basically, his story is about Pokemon, right? And then he was saying that when he was a kid, and then when his Pokemon used to get poisoned, he didn't know that the flashing of the game was connected to being poisoned, right? And he actually felt that his game was with a glitch or a bug or it was cursed, because he couldn't understand why his Pokemon were always dying. And then as he was walking, his Pokemon died, and then he had to like reset the game or go back to the save file, right, to the previous save or something. And then when he loaded the game, it was already like showing those black flashes of poisoning, and then his Pokemon was still dying. He thought the game was broken. Only years later, he learned that, oh yeah, it's because of poisoning. And then once you get to the Pokemon Center as well, you can kinda get rid of that. But he was saying that he used to think that the poisoning flashing was a game's problem. Because honestly, they don't explain that in the game, right? There is no explanation of like, your screen will start flashing thanks to poisoning. I think it's Quartz who revives. It has a resurrection ability, right, if you kinda set it or summon it. But Isaac learned revive by himself too. We were fighting Ruby Weapon, I felt like Ruby Chimera, right? That was indeed for plot. I was kind of thinking this was extra. But sure, let me go back there a little bit. Because is there anything down there? Never mind. It looks okay, right? Oh, never mind. Wait, there is something in here. Unless this is like what happens to you if you fail this puzzle, and then the waterfalls will drop you down here. I say waterfalls, but please understand it as sand falls, right? Maybe sand falls is a better way to say it. Oh, look at that. There are things in here. But it's just a mint. Is this where I came from? It is, right? Yeah, now I think I have explored everything. So this area was a little bit harsh to get through it, but at the same time, this mechanic, just like reading people's minds and stuff, it is a good mechanic. It can get me paranoid, like Gabriel said, he's right, but it is a good mechanic. So what do we have around these parts? Where am I in the world, actually? No idea. Maybe we'll finally find Menard, Leviosa, Saturos, Jenna, Professor Craden, and also, how was he called? Felix? Oh, I can't use effect, not effect, how is it called? Avoid. No, I can't use avoid, I just can't use the short button press, right? Shortcut button press. I need to activate it myself in the menu. Yeah, I want to keep on going with avoid. Can you use reveal? Reveal? Oh, please don't tell me that I can use reveal on the overworld. I can use reveal on the overworld? Are you joking me? I mean, nothing happened, but it sounded like something could happen? We need to keep that in mind. It may be for a secret. You didn't know that, Gabriel? Or did you know that? Yeah, it sounds like it could be something. Or it could be nothing. For example, look at that spot up there. That could have a secret, this one right here. How do I get to it though? Okay. Right here. This is a good spot, right? On this Space Invader piece of land. Are you a secret Space Invader? Nope. What about you? Space Invader number 2? Nope. There we go. We found a city. Who knows which city is that? Secrets in here? Nope. Just like an empty overworld, just like the days of Final Fantasy VIII. The reveal paranoia is strong. Don't give candy to people that like to explore, right? Also, there is something in here. What is this? The Gondolin Cave. So, is that city Gondolin? Also, there are 2 cities. This one is... Garrett? Incredible! So this is the ocean Kraden was talking about! Garrett, are you blind? Garrett, we have been cruising the continent, we got to edges of land where you probably should have been able to see the ocean. The Caragal. The Caragal is surrounded by land, so technically it's not a real ocean. Rip Garrett's hype and dreams. Crushed. And he'll never recover from that. A true ocean is totally open, you fool. Rip Garrett. Garrett, maybe if you start crying now, your tears can grow on an ocean for you. But start crying now, right? And don't stop. And also, tears are salty or savory, so that's perfect for an ocean. What? But this looks just like the way Kraden described it. Someday I want to see a real ocean, Isaac. I'm still surprised. This is this is Kayle, finally. This is where freaking... how was it called again? Freaking... where is my notes? Hammett. Where freaking Hammett was from. And then the bridge to Kayle was broken, and then his caravan went north to Lumpa, but then Lumpa bandits, mafia bandits got him and trapped him and made him a prisoner that not even the FBI knows how to get inside of their fortress. But we are not checking Kayle today. What is this place? Is this the other one with G? No, this is Kayle. Okay, everything is Kayle. I'm Kayle. Nice to meet you. Kayle? Kayle 2. Kayle tunnel entrance. Nice. We are all Kayle. The universe is not made of stars, it's made of Kayle. Okay, so this whole section was all for that. Is the bridge still broken though? It's fixed. Wasn't it this bridge? I think it was this bridge. I'm pretty sure it was this bridge. And you know what it means? It means that actually I'm not far from home anymore. Which means that maybe I can get to a last secret tonight. Right? If this is the bridge that I'm thinking, I'm close to home, right? Yes, I am. This is Vault. Look at me! I'm finally learning my map. Not getting that lost anymore. There we go, and then Vale is right here. Hello, home. I came back here with new powers. I've got the power! I finally got the power, indeed. It's finally time. It is finally time to get through those annoying camouflaged stairs. But there we go, first try. Then we go through the freaking sad AF tragedy house. Rip them all. And then up here. No, never mind, there is more. Right here. No, there is more. Maybe right there. No, there is more. Here, maybe. Not yet. Where is it? Nope. This is the path to the temple. It's actually left, okay? We need to go west. It's past. There we go. Finally. Good old piece of meatball. Can you please be lifted? Thank you so much. What is in here? So long have you waited, but now we are debated. What is this? I'm expecting a genie, maybe? Veil Cave. Is this a whole dungeon? Okay, this looks like a somewhat complex place. More complex than what I was hoping for. We are actually starting next stream with Veil Cave. Let me save. There we go. In the end, it's probably going to be for another genie, who knows? But yeah. It means that you backtracked by going forward. Indeed, right? Thank goodness. Thank goodness I did not give up on my dreams, because at some moments I was like, let's go back and use those powers. And in the end, going straight forward and not changing our plans brought us to where we wanted to go. Like a loop, right? Like a cycle, an eternal cycle. And this is going to be where we start next stream on Sunday, hopefully. And then after whatever is inside of that, maybe, who knows if they wanted me to come back here even more to the future. Maybe there is a super boss inside of there that I can't beat. Not sure. But we'll be checking it out next time. And then after this we go back to Kaylay, right? Or Kaylay. Because I could also, never mind, I can also kinda stop by the other cities and see if I can reveal something in there. Especially on those graveyard areas or like tombstone suspicious circles or something. But anyway, I need to go eat something and relax. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Maybe tomorrow I'm back with Bug Fables, but today I was kinda tired, so I'll need to see how is my energy going to be like tomorrow. But in case I'm feeling somewhat energetic, then sure. If not, then maybe on Thursday. Actually, not on Thursday. On Tuesday, right? There we go, on Tuesday. And there we go, Gabriel is also getting ready to sleep. Yeah, I was tired today. But thank goodness I did get some energy, right? By... like, to the middle to the end of the stream. But let us fall asleep with our almighty Lord Jigglypuff. And I wish you all a great night. Got some pizza energy. I got some pizza energy. I got two things, right? I got reveal, but I also think I got something else. Yeah, I got lift and reveal. There we go. Anyway, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by, and have a great week as well. Any case, I may be here tomorrow. Let's see. But until then, and goodbye.